Yes, we can start.
Okay, thank you, sir. नमस्कार एवरीवन. समापन सिर्फ एक अंत नहीं बल्कि नई शुरुआत का द्वार है. Every ending marks a new beginning. Let this be the start of a lasting legacy of knowledge and collaboration. Namaste everyone. I, Dr. Sakshi Varmani Rishi, with my co-moderator, Dr. Balveer, welcome you all to the valedictory session of this prestigious international e-conference. After 2 days of thought-provoking presentations, engaging discussion, and meaningful networking, we all are gathered to conclude this momentous event. We have journeyed through insightful discussions, impactful discussions, and a wealth of shared knowledge over the past 2 days. As we bring this conference to a close, we can reflect, honor, and celebrate the incredible contributions made by all. To begin this session with grace and positivity, let us invoke divine blessings with an invocation.
या कुन्देन्दु तुषारहारधवला या शुभ्रवस्त्रावृता या वीणावरदण्डमण्डितकरा या श्वेतपद्मासना या ब्रह्माच्युतशङ्करप्रभृतिभिः देवैः सदा वन्दिता सा मां पातु सरस्वती भगवती निःशेषजाड्यापहा शुक्लां ब्रह्मविचारसारपरमा आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं वीणा पुस्तकधारिणीम् अभयदा जाड्यान्धकारापहा हस्ते स्फाटिकमालिकां विदधतीं पद्मासने संस्थितां वन्दे तां परमेश्वरीं भगवतीं बुद्धिप्रदां शारदाम्.
Thank you all. Now, without further ado, I am honored to invite Dr. Jagru Khattar Bhatia, Conference Organizing Secretary, Secretary of Finance, Ctpd, Program Director of IKS Circle, Ctpd India, and Principal, Satyug Darshan Institute of Education and Research, Faridabad, Haryana, India, to deliver the welcome address. Ma'am, I welcome you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sakshi Varmani Rishi ji. Namaskar, everyone, and it is a great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the valedictory session of the 2 days International e-conference on educational reforms and advancements. Over the past 2 days, we have been fortunate to engage in enriching discussions and exchange innovative ideas that will shape the future of education. And this conference has provided a platform for critical conversation on how we can advance and reform education to better serve the needs of learners and society. At this moment, it is my distinct pleasure to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to our esteemed chief guest for this valedictory session, Professor Dhananjay Joshi, sir, Vice Chancellor, Delhi Teachers University, Delhi, India. Sir, we are honored to have you with us, and we are eagerly look forward to your inspiring words as we bring this event to a close. I also take this opportunity to warmly welcome our distinguished speakers, Dr. K.M. Bhandarkar, President of Council for Teacher Education Foundation, that is CTEF India. We welcome you, sir, and I'm grateful. And take the honor to welcome Professor Neerja Shukla, ma'am, former Head, Department of Education of Groups with Special Needs, NCERT, New Delhi. We welcome you, ma'am. I warmly welcome Dr. Nelle Deutsch, instructor in IMT MSc in Immersive Technology, Democritus University of Thrace, Greece. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. I'm grateful and take the honor to welcome Dr. Nilufar Khorjeva, ma'am, professor and head of department, South and Southeast Asian Languages, Tashkent State University of Oriental Studies, Uzbekistan. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. We welcome Professor Renu Malviya, former head, Department of Education, Lady Irwin College, University of Delhi, India. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. I feel elated to welcome session chair and co-chair of our various technical sessions for joining us. Thank you so much. Furthermore, I would like to express my appreciation and warmly welcome to Professor Sanjay Kumar, President Ctpd and the conference convener and the principal of Saraswati College of Professional Studies, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. We welcome you, sir. A special welcome to Professor Tanya Gupta, Secretary General Ctpd, conference convener, Dean School of Education and Dean School of Humanities and Director IQAC at K.R. Manglam University, Gurugram, Haryana. Thank you so much, ma'am, for joining us. I would like to acknowledge and welcome the Ctpd trustees, Board of Mentors at Ctpd India, Ctpd India officials, and all the representatives from our organizing partners whose collaboration and support have significantly contributed to the success of this conference. And to all our participants, your active engagement and contribution have made this event a truly enriching experience. Thank you so much for being the part of this important dialogue on educational reforms and advancements. Once again, I warmly welcome you all to this valedictory session, and I look forward to the meaningful exchanges ahead. Thank you so much for joining us. Namaskar.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your warm words of welcome and your continuous leadership throughout this event. Once again, thank you so much, ma'am. We now move forward to reflect on the outcomes and key movements of the conference. To present the conference report, I am delighted to welcome Professor Dr. Tanya Gupta, Secretary General, Ctpd, Conference Convener, Program Director of Samavesh Circle and Shiksha Shastram Circle, Ctpd India, Dean School of Education and School of Humanities, and Director IQAC at K.R. Manglam University, Gurugram, Haryana. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Dr. Sakshi. Good evening, Honorable Chief Guest, the invited dignitaries for the valedictory session, the co-chairs, the chair, the paper presenters, the delegates to this e-conference. 2 days we've had a wonderful association, a discourse where we have been able to delve on various tracks on educational reforms and advancements. And following my brief report presentation, which is only of the inaugural session, the various track conveners or co-conveners would facilitate the report reading for their own sessions. So I take the privilege to present before you the brief report of the inaugural session of Ctpdcon-Era 2024, which is a 2 days mega event, international e-conference being organized by Council for Teachers Professional Development in association with several higher education institutions of India. And the inaugural session was held yesterday from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. This session was very insightful as we discussed on educational reforms, advancements and innovations. And primarily the conference began with a focus on driving progress in education through collective efforts. Our chief guest, Professor Dr. Birenderjeet Kaur, Emeritus Professor of Mathematics Education at Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, emphasized the importance of continuous reforms in education She highlighted the role of the Indian knowledge systems in advancing educational practices and fostering intellectual growth, underscoring the collective responsibility of the educators in shaping the future. Professor Dr. H.C. Purohit, the Dean at the Doon University, Dehradun, discussed about the quality education for holistic learning, where he focused on the need for educational reforms that are deeply rooted in India's rich cultural heritage. He particularly emphasized that teacher engagement is central to quality enhancement and that educators play a pivotal role in advancing the educational ecosystem. Dr. Eugene Koch from the University of Calgary, Canada, in his groundbreaking research, addressed the impact of digital innovations on educational reforms. He emphasized the need for AI literacy in higher education and pointed out India's National Artificial Intelligence Plan as a transformative policy among global counterparts. His insights on policy design thinking and partnered innovation highlighted the importance of integrating digital tools into the modern educational system. Dr. Khushvinder Kumar, principal at the Khalsa College of Education, Amritsar, Punjab, focused on sustainable development through the integration of research, innovation, technology, and disaster management into education. He emphasized that there is a need for multidisciplinary approach, called for community engagement and collaboration between schools, universities, and industry counterparts to drive this sustainable educational development movement. Professor Dr. Gopal Krishna Thakur, Dean, School of Education and Management at Mahatma Gandhi Antarashtriya Hindi Vishwavidyalaya, Maharashtra, presented a brief video address and spoke on the relevance of Indian knowledge systems in modern education, where he highlighted the importance of integrating traditional knowledge with modern education to foster holistic learning and to promote innovations. Professor Dr. Iman Gad, Dean at the School of Education, British University in Dubai, she delivered her video message on equitable quality education for lifelong learners, stressing the importance of inclusive education and lifelong learning opportunities for all. I would here like to convey towards the end special thanks to the organizing committee, in particular of the inaugural session, which includes Professor Dr. Sanjay Kumar, Professor Dr. Satyendra Gupta, Dr. Jugnu Khattar Bhatia, Dr. Reena Unyal Tiwari, and Dr. Sakshi Vermani Rishi for their efforts in making the inaugural session of the conference a success. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a very comprehensive report. Your meticulous efforts in compiling the key takeaways and the outcomes of the report on the inaugural session is truly appreciated. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, to present the report for each track, I would like to invite our esteemed track conveners and co-conveners. For track 1, which is on Indian knowledge, exploring the past and embracing the future, I request Dr. Jugnu Khattar Bhatia, Conference Organizing Secretary, Program Director, IKS Circle, and Principal, Satyur Darshan Institute of Education and Research, Faridabad, Haryana, and the convener of Track 1. Ma'am, please, I request you to kindly present the report.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sakshi Vermani Rishi. Greetings on behalf of Ctpd India. Respected dignitaries, esteemed speakers, and distinguished guests and dear participants. It is my honor and privilege to present the brief report of Track 1 at valedictory session of 2 days International E-Conference as the convener of Track 1. The technical sessions on Indian knowledge system, exploring the past, embracing the future, were successfully conducted, bringing together scholars, researchers, and practitioners to explore India's rich knowledge traditions and their relevance in shaping a Viksit Bharat. The discussions covered 4 sub-themes, focusing on various dimensions of Indian knowledge system from ancient wisdom to modern application. And here's the summary. 1.1, From Vedas to Viksit Bharat, Unveiling India's Knowledge Legacy. This particular technical session featured a series of insightful presentations which were focused on the relevance of ancient Indian philosophies and educational systems in contemporary teaching. And each paper emphasized the integration of traditional wisdom into modern pedagogy, underscoring the significance of Dr. Mona Gupta, and the session chair was Dr. Vivek Mani Tripathi from the Guangdong University, China. This session was co-chaired by the Dr. Purnima Srivastava from KLDAV PG College, Roorkee, Uttarakhand. Track 1.2, IKS for Action, Building a Sustainable and Equitable Viksit Bharat. This technical session focused on the role of Indian knowledge system in fostering sustainable development, promoting quality education, and addressing societal changes. Presenters shared innovative insights on how traditional wisdom can be integrated into contemporary practices to achieve holistic growth and community well-being. Number of papers presented in this subtrack was 12, and this track was moderated by the Miss Rosie Tigga. This session was chaired by Dr. Ram Prasad Bhatt from the University of Hamburg, Germany. And the session co-chair was Dr. Anuj Raj from the Swami Vivekanand Subharati University, Meerut. Track number 1.3, Health and Wellbeing, IKS Practices for a Healthy Viksit Bharat. This technical session focused on traditional Indian healthcare system, particularly Ayurveda, yoga, and other indigenous medical practices. The technical session focused on holistic health, exploring how ancient insight can enhance mental, emotional, and the physical well-being. And the presenters discussed various frameworks and practices rooted in Indian traditions, emphasizing their relevance in contemporary context. Total number of papers presented in this particular session was 11, and this session was moderated by Rukmani Yadav ma'am. In this session, the session chair was Dr. Rishi Goyal from the State Institute of Advanced Studies in Education, Gurugram, and the co-chair was Dr. Indrajit Datta from the National Urdu University, CTE, Bhopal, Madhya Pradesh. Technical session 1.4, Global Leadership and Sharing India's IKS Wisdom with the World. In this session, scholars discussed Indian potential as a global leader by sharing its vast knowledge tradition with the world. And this session explored India's potential to lead on the global stage its ancient knowledge system. Participants discussed how India's cultural diplomacy rooted in IKS can contribute to global peace, sustainability, and holistic development. Total number of papers presented in this particular session was 12, and this session was moderated by the Miss Masuda Hasid. Session chair was Professor Dr. Srinivas Kumar from the Dravidian University, Andhra Pradesh, India. And the co-chair was Dr. Ramesh Chandra Sharma from New Delhi. In total, 41 papers were presented across these 4 subtracks, reflecting the diversity and richness of Indian knowledge system. The commitment of the chair, co-chair, moderators, and presenters to fostering meaningful discussions were evident throughout the conference. Co-convener Dr. Sakshi Varmani Rishi provided a comprehensive overview of all the subtracks and welcomed the guest. Co-convener Dr. Sunita Arora proposed the vote of thanks, and as we conclude this remarkable conference, let us carry forward the insight and knowledge gained to promote a future that embraces the wisdom of our Indian knowledge and Indian heritage while seeking innovative solutions for a sustainable and equitable world. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks for streamlining our understanding of track 1 sessions by your report. Thank you so much, ma'am. Moving on, I now invite Dr. Reena Unyal Tiwari, track 2 convener, Conference Organizing Secretary, Program Director of Quality Circle, Ctpd India, and Associate Professor at DAV College, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, to present the report on Track 2, which is on Quality Education for Holistic Learning. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you, Sakshi ma'am. A very good evening and warm namaskar to all distinguished guests, educationists, delegates, participants, and officials of Ctpd. I'm Dr. Reena Unyal Tiwari, convener Track 2, Quality Education for Holistic Development, and feel delighted to present the track report. The co-conveners for Track 2, Dr. Pooja Verma, Dr. Megha Juyar, and Dr. Parvesh Lata, meticulously worked for the smooth conduct of sessions. Track 2 received total 64 papers and it was divided into 5 subtracks for smooth conduct of the technical sessions. A total of 50 papers were presented in Track 2. Subtract 2.1, titled Curriculum and Pedagogy for Quality Education, was held on 28 September. It was chaired by Dr. Gagan Kukreja from University of Bahrain and Dr. J.D. Singh from Sangharia, Rajasthan. 11 papers were presented in this subtrack, and the session was moderated by Dr. Alpana Sharma. The participants shared their ideas on pedagogical strategies, multidisciplinary approach, outcome-based curriculum design process, insights into mentorship, art-integrated learning, and integration of children's prior learning in classroom teaching, to name a few. Subtract 2.2, titled Life Skills and Holistic Development, was held on 29 September from 10 to 1 p.m. The session chair, Professor Savita Rawat from DAV PG College, Dehradun, and session co-chair, Dr. Anita Singh from Saraswati College of Professional Studies, Ghaziabad, graced the occasion. The session was moderated by Dr. Meenakshi Chaturvedi. 15 paper presentations were done in this subtrack. The main takeaway and the findings were fostering resilience and coping skills through quality education, integration of 21st century skills into the curriculum, how spiritual well-being of children can lead to holistic development, as well as to explore the integrated personality development courses and their impact on students' well-being. Technical session 2.3 was on assessment and evaluation, held on 28 September from 5 to 7 p.m. The session was chaired by Dr. Kiran Lata Jangwal from University of Lucknow and co-chaired by Dr. Mam Sameem from Sri Lanka. It was moderated by Dr. Rupali Bahel. Total 8 presentations were done, and a few noteworthy findings were: traditional assessment needs to be replaced by alternative assessment for small children. Using visual arts can be an effective means. Development of competency modeling, a need for 21st century. It was recommended that the explosion of knowledge in the 21st century makes alternative assessment methods inevitable, as it enhances the learner's creativity, critical thinking, divergent thinking, and development of soft skills. Subtract 2.4, titled Community Engagement, was held on 28 September and was chaired by Professor Kaushal Kishore from Jamia Millia Islamia, New Delhi, and co-chair Professor Shikha Nagalia Sharma from DAV PG College, Dehradun. It was moderated by Dr. Shweta Bhargava. 5 paper presentations were done, and the key themes were inclusion of spiritual education in teacher education programs, expansion of mentorship programs to empower future generations, lifelong learning for people through participation in workshops, informal learning groups, etc., it was recommended that India has an advantage of demographic dividend, which should be reaped by involving the community into innovative, socially productive, and sustainable development. The last subtrack 2.5 titled Life Skills and Holistic Development was held today from 10 to 1 p.m. It was chaired by Professor K.M. Bhandarkar sir, President CTEF India, and co-chair Dr. Kavya Dubey from Bundelkhand University, Jhansi. Moderator for this technical session was Dr. Vivek Vyas. 11 papers were presented. The session findings in brief are mindfulness techniques for young students, holistic education and attitudinal development, implementation of holistic learning at school and higher education level. The main recommendations were epic-based studies like Jatak Katha, Panchtantra are very good way for removing school phobia. Life skills are essentially needed to be incorporated in curriculum as per NEP. It was an enriching experience for everyone who attended, presented, and listened to the discourse. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We are really grateful for your spotlight on track 2 sessions highlights. Thank you, ma'am. Next, I request Professor Dr. Balveer Kaur, track 3 co-convener, conference organizing joint secretary, program director of Digital Circle CTPD India, and HOD at the School of Education, SGRR University, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, India, to present the report on the track 3, which is on online and digital education. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Sakshi ma'am. Good evening, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests, colleagues, organizing committee, and audience. I am honored and elated to present the report on track 3, which was on online and digital education for this esteemed conference. It has been an insightful and enriching journey. We were delved deep into the latest innovations, challenges, and transformative practices in digital education. The discussions and presentation brought forward groundbreaking ideas and opened new avenues for rethinking education in the digital era. Track 3 was based on online and digital education, and it is the third track of second international e-conference, that is Ctpdcon-Era 2024. It saw enthusiastic participation and high quality presentations across its 3 key sessions. Addressing innovative and evolving aspect of online and digital education, the track was divided into 3 subtracks, each focused on a critical aspect of digital education, chaired and co-chaired by experts from India and abroad. There were total 36 papers in track 3, and I will segregate them according to the subtracks and present my report. Track 3.1 was on digital pedagogies, dynamics of learning in and through digital technologies. It was chaired by Dr. Sandhya M. Khedekar and co-chaired by Ms. Rania Lamb. The moderator was Ms. Anita Sahai. The first session explored how digital technologies are reshaping pedagogical practices. A total of 10 papers were scheduled, with 6 papers presented. The papers in this session focused on the evolving role of technology in reshaping traditional and new pedagogies. Key discussions revolved around how new technologies and transforming classroom discourse, enabling peer-to-peer learning and enhancing assessment methods through both formative and summative technologies. Several papers examined how digital environments support learner diversity, particularly through metacognition and architectural thinking, which promote deeper learning in new technological landscapes. Additionally, the intersection of technology with the humanities and social sciences was explored, highlighting how digital tools can enrich these disciplines. Here is a concise summary of the papers presented on the specified topics in plenary session track 3.1. The conference explored a range of innovative themes centered around digital education and emerging technologies. One study evaluated the impact of AI in academic research through a bibliometric approach, highlighting its transformative potential. Papers on digital pedagogies delved into the dynamics of learning through technology and emphasized effective methods in new media classrooms. The role of blended learning as a balanced approach to comprehensive education was also discussed. AI's role in transforming teaching and learning, along with teachers' competency in e-content creation for the Diksha portal post SCRT workshops were examined. Moreover, metaverse pedagogy was reimagined for higher education, and the value of peer-to-peer learning in multicultural settings was underscored, demonstrating the power of diversity in education. Track 3.2 focused on technologies of mediation, new learning devices, and software tools. It was chaired by Dr. Tahir Sufi and co-chaired by Dr. Anjali Shokeen, moderated by Dr. Khushbu Verma. This session dealt with cutting-edge devices and software transforming education. Out of 11 papers scheduled, 7 papers were presented. This session focused on the growing importance of learning management system, content standards, and participatory design in educational technology. The presentations explored the design and usability of digital learning tools beyond technocentrism, emphasizing the importance of user participation. Papers highlighted role of digital writing tools like wikis, blogs, and slide presentations in enhancing learning experience, as well as the impact of social networking technologies on collaborative learning. Ubiquitous computing, with its cross-modal support for written, oral, visual, and tactile learning, was also a key topic of discussion. The conference showcased a range of thought-provoking papers, beginning with gaming for growth, enhancing life skills through social networking, technologies in teacher education, which explored how social media can foster essential life skills in educators. Another innovative presentation, animated cartoon as a tool of language learning, discussed the use of cartoons to simplify language acquisition, development of interactive digital learning materials for secondary school curriculum highlighted the creation of engaging curriculum aligned resources. The paper on expanding the digital classroom delved into using diverse media for inclusive access to Dalit literature. Transformative digitalization, and metaverse pedagogy collectively addressed advancing inclusive pedagogies and global citizenship in higher education through emerging technologies. Finally, harnessing the power of diversity explored peer-to-peer learning in multicultural educational environments, emphasizing the value of diversity in learning settings. Session 3.3, paradigms shift in global higher education and e-learning, chaired by Professor Seema Dhawan, co-chaired by Dr. Siti Nazwar Selin. Moderator was Dr. Pooja Sharma. This session focused on the transformative shifts in higher education through e-learning. Out of 14 papers, 12 papers were presented. The discussions in this session centered on the transformation of higher education through e-learning, focusing on online learning for beginners, self-directed learning, and creating meaningful online experiences. The shift from textbook-based teaching to more dynamic digital learning environments was highlighted, with presentations offering insights into designing courses that enhance student engagement and foster self-directed learning practices. This track collectively emphasized the growing impact of digital tools and pedagogies in reshaping education at all levels, showcasing innovative methods to enhance learning experiences and support diverse learner needs in a rapidly changing technological environment. Plenary session 3.3 highlighted diverse topics at the forefront of educational transformation and technological integration. टॉपिक्स लाइक माध्यमिक शिक्षा प्रणाली पर स्मार्ट मोबाइल तकनीकी के प्रभाव And there was another intriguing study addressed the relationship between internet dependency and academic procrastination across adolescents, emphasizing gender and locality differences. The shift from traditional classroom to cloud-based learning environment was discussed through several works, including creating online learning experiences, higher education for and smart pathways for a smart future, focusing on innovative online platforms and smart education models. The politicization of pedagogy in Western universities challenged global role models for higher education in India. Papers on the digital divide provided global and local insights into equitable access to technology, while others explored themes like AI's impact on education, cyber hygiene for a resilient digital future, and the psychological effects of MOOCs on students, highlighting the delicate balance between tech reliance and well being. The presentations across all subtracks demonstrated how online and digital education is evolving, with technology playing a pivotal role in shaping future educational practices. This session concluded with vote of thanks delivered by the co-convener of track, Professor Balbir Kaur. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. We really appreciate your diligent efforts in compiling the report of your track. Thank you, ma'am. Now, I invite Dr. Rachna Sharma, Track 4 co-convener, lifetime member of Ctpd India, and associate professor at KIIT College of Education, Gurugram, to present the report on the Track 4, which is on equitable quality education for lifelong learning, a commitment to inclusion. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Sakshi ma'am. Good warm evening, esteemed dignitaries, distinguished guests, and all the participants. I take the privilege of presenting a brief report on Track 4, Equitable Quality Education for Lifelong Learners, a commitment to inclusion, which was subdivided into 3 subtracks. The convener of this track was Professor Dr. Tanya Gupta, and co-convener were myself and Dr. Pavesh Lata. For this track, 23 papers were received and 20 papers were presented in total. The technical session 4.1 was titled Policy Framework for Quality Inclusive Education, and the moderator for this session was Ms. Shalvi Kumari. The session aimed to provide a platform for in-depth discussions on various topics related to inclusive education in India in the light of NEP 2020. In this session, total of 6 papers were presented. It was chaired by Professor Dr. Yukti Sharma, Department of Education, Joint Director, Institute of Lifelong Learning, University of Delhi, and co-chaired by Dr. Puneet Rahi, Principal Chief Consultant, Samagra Shiksha, TESG, Ministry of Education, Government of India, who ensured the smooth flow of the presentations and discussions. The key insights of this session were that research and policy innovation is crucial for realizing equitable education as envisioned in NEP 2020. The integration of technology and active community involvement is essential for creating an inclusive education ecosystem, aligning with India's vision for 2047. Lifelong learning approaches such as the learning across curriculum model offer the potential to bridge educational gaps and foster continuous development. Additionally, career guidance and counseling play a significant role in supporting students from diverse backgrounds, enabling them to access better opportunities. Successful implementation of NEP 2020 requires adaptive strategies to address challenges and ensure sustainability over time. Moreover, aligning educational policies with SDG 4 is vital for promoting inclusivity and equity, particularly for marginalized communities, ensuring that education remains a tool for empowerment and opportunity for all. The technical session 4.2 was titled Inclusive Pedagogies and Learning Environment and was moderated by Ms. Ginny Saju Matthews. In this session, 8 papers were presented. The session was chaired by Professor Dr. Jagpreet Kaur, Head, Department of Education and Community Service, Punjabi University, Patiala, Punjab, and co-chaired by Shalini Yadav, Associate Professor, University School of Education, IP University, New Delhi, India. The key insights of the track were that innovative pedagogical practices empower educators and fostering lifelong learning by encouraging creative problem solving and active engagement. Assistive technologies play a vital role in inclusive classrooms, yet access, equity, and stigma must be addressed to fully unlock their potential. Building inclusive classrooms require collaborative efforts from all stakeholders, emphasizing fairness and diversity. Targeted interventions are needed to bring the gap between policy and practice in rural areas, ensuring equitable educational opportunities for all. The digital transformation of education calls for systematic reforms to ensure inclusivity, particularly for marginalized and special need learners. Inclusive pedagogy is a key to national progress, with teachers playing a critical role in creating welcoming environments for every student. The Indian philosophy of Vasudev Kutumbakam highlights the timeless value of interconnectedness and inclusivity, enriching the cultural approach to inclusive education. The technical session 4.3, titled Community Engagement, Partnerships, Research and Innovation for Inclusive and Equitable Education, was held today morning during the conference. The session commenced promptly at 10 a.m. and it was well attended, and approximately 45 participants were there and 7 paper presenters were there. The session was chaired by Professor Dr. Deepa Sikand Kaus, Dean, Faculty of Education, Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar, Punjab, and co-chaired by Dr. Sunita Devi, Counseling and Rehabilitation Psychologist. The moderator for this technical session was Dr. Shweta Tyagi. The insightful presentations of this session highlighted the transformative role of psychotherapy and community engagement in fostering inclusive and equitable education. One presentation explored how psychotherapy enhances the lives of individuals with cerebral palsy, while another addressed psychotherapeutic interventions for acid attack survivors, emphasizing the importance of mental health resilience. The role of community participation in lifelong learning was also emphasized, along with the need for social responsibility within teacher education program. The importance of mental health support system in schools was highlighted as a critical pathway to equitable education, while fostering strong partnerships between school, communities, and homes was advocated for supporting children with ADHD. Additionally, strategies for providing psychotherapeutic support to visually impaired individuals were discussed, along with the benefits of multilingual teaching practices in promoting linguistic inclusivity. Collectively, these papers highlighted the importance of holistic approaches, inclusive practices, and collaborative efforts in shaping a more equitable educational landscape. I would like to extend my appreciation to the session chair, presenters, and all the attendees for their active participation and contribution to the success of this track. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for the concise and informative report. Finally, I invite Dr. Shweta Rani, Track 5 Convener, Conference Organizing Secretary, Program Director of Research Circle, Ctpd India, and Assistant Professor, Senior Grade at the Department of Geography, Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi, New Delhi, to present her track report on the title Sustainable Development, Integration of Technology, Research, Innovation, and Disaster Management into Education. Welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sakshi. A very good evening and namaskar to all. Greetings on behalf of Ctpd India. I'm happy, excited, and overwhelmed to present the report of Track 5 of the second International E-Conference, Ctpdcon-Era 2024, organized by the Council for Teachers' Professional Development, Ctpd India. The theme of the e-conference was educational reforms and advancements. And the theme of track 5, which was the last track, was sustainable development, integration of research, innovation, technology, and disaster management into education. I, Dr. Shweta Rani, Assistant Professor, Department of Geography, Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi, acted as the convener of track 5. And the co-conveners of track 5 were Dr. Akanksha Srivastava, Associate Professor, School of Education, Sharda University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India, and Dr. Mudassir Hamid, Assistant Professor, School of Education, K.R. Mangalam University, Gurugram, Haryana, India. For smooth conduct of the presentations and giving ample time to all the paper presenters, track 5 was divided into 3 sub-tracks titled as plenary sessions, that is 5.1, 5.2, and 5.3. The theme of subtrack 5.1 was conceptual understanding and awareness of sustainable development goals and practices. And it was successfully moderated by Ms. Madhu Bala, Assistant Professor, Institute of Teachers Education, Faridabad, Haryana, India. The subtrack 5.2 was devoted to the theme blending research, innovation, and technology into sustainable educational development, and was successfully moderated by Dr. Kiran Bala, Associate Professor, S.L. Bawa DAV College, Batala, India. The subtrack 5.3 was themed as disaster management, preparedness, good governance, and policy implementation in building resilient and sustainable educational institutions. And this subtrack 5.3 was successfully moderated by Dr. Monica Mahajan, Principal, SGGS College of Education, Hoshiarpur, Punjab, India. For this track, we were fortunate to have with us very esteemed, renowned, and knowledgeable personalities from eminent institutions as the session chairs and co-chairs. They were very kind and they were providing us significant time to complete the presentation schedule for track 5. We are obliged by their gestures and kind help extended to us. Each plenary session had a chair and co-chair. We had the session chair for subtrack 5.1, Professor Dr. Paresh Shah, Professor in Rai, School of Management Studies, Rai University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, India, and co-chair Dr. Hemant Patidar, Assistant Professor, Department of General and Applied Geography in Dr. Hari Singh Gaur Vishwavidyalaya, Sagar, Madhya Pradesh, India. The welcome address was delivered by Dr. Akanksha Srivastava, and vote of thanks was proposed by Dr. Mudassir Hamid. For subtrack 5.2, we were blessed to have with us Professor Dr. Chitra Bahadur Buddha Toki, serving as Dean, Faculty of Education, Tribhuvan University, Balkhu, Nepal, as session chair, and Dr. Anjana Mathur Jagmohan, Associate Professor, Department of Geography, Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi, India, as session co-chair. The welcome address was delivered by Dr. Mudassir Hamid, and vote of thanks was proposed by Dr. Akanksha Srivastav for track 5.2. Subtrack 5.3 was headed by Dr. Deepak L. Vaikar, Chair, IEEE Education Society Chapter, Singapore, as session chair, and Dr. Sireen Rice, Assistant Professor, Department of Economics, Aligarh Muslim University, Aligarh, UP, acted as the session co-chair. Welcome address was delivered by Dr. Akanksha Srivastava, and vote of thanks was proposed by Dr. Mudassir Hamid for track 5.3. A total of 29 papers out of the scheduled 31 papers were presented in track 5. In subtrack 5.1, total of 10 presentations were done. In subtrack 5.2, also a total of 10 presentations were made. And in subtrack 5.3, 9 presentations were done by the presenters. The sessions were aimed to provide a platform for in-depth discussion on various topics related to sustainable development and its various nuances in context of integration of research, innovation, technology, and disaster management into education. All presenters wholeheartedly contributed their experiences, their thoughts, and more importantly, their insights on the theme and sub-themes of the track. All the chairs and co-chairs appreciated the effort of the paper presenters. This session provided and acted as a knowledge sharing session and is expected to contribute immensely to the field of sustainable educational institutions, both at pan-India level and at the global forum. I, along with two co-conveners of my track, Dr. Akanksha Srivastav and Dr. Mudassir Hamid, take this pride and opportunity to extend our hearty thanks and gratitude to one and all. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Your report provides invaluable insights for all of us. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you once again to all the track conveners and co-conveners for your detailed and insightful reports, highlighting the diverse knowledge shared and created during the conference. Thank you once again. We now proceed to a very special part of today's event, the Ctpd Senior Fellowship Award. To present these prestigious awards, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Satendra Gupta, Member Secretary of Ctpd, Program Director, Board of Mentors at Ctpd India, and Dean, School of Education at Galgotia University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. Sir, please.
Namaskar to all. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Yes, sir.
Chaliye. Once again, namaskar to all, pranam, and good evening as per the Indian Standard Time to all of you. And today I am very honored and feeling privileged to be announced the Senior Fellowship Awards being awarded by the Ctpd to the renowned educationists, those who worked in their field as per the excellence. So we all know that this is the privilege for us, because the Ctpd is feeling proud to be now having these persons in our board. So first of all, I am sharing my screen. Ma'am, yes, ma'am. So first of all, I would like to announce the name. I hope screen is visible.
Hanji, sir.
Very much,
So
sir.
I am feeling proud to be announced the Dr. Nelly Daiche. She is the instructor, Immerse Technologies MSc program, Democratis University of Tharse, Greece. I hope, ma'am, I pronounce your name and your institutes correctly. So she is our first senior fellowship award is being awarded to her. And she worked she is known for her work because she worked very good in the area of the digital technology and innovations in education. So due to her contribution in the digital technology and innovation in the area of education, so today Ctpd is feeling honored to have her in our board. And after some time, we will listen to her and she will share her views and her work with us. So thank you, ma'am, for accepting our request and joining Ctpd India in this international e-conference. So thank you once again and waiting for your thoughts. And in second, Dr. Nilufar Khojeva Beg Muratovna. She is from Uzbekistan. She is head of the Higher School of South Asian Languages and Literature, Tashkent State University of Oriental Studies, Uzbekistan. So thank you, ma'am, for joining us. And she is the part of the now Ctpd India as per the senior fellow, and she has worked in the field of translation studies. Her excellence in the area of translation studies. So Ctpd is welcoming her, and again I am feeling proud to be announcing her name for the Ctpd Senior Fellowship Award in this second International E-Conference titled as Ctpdcon-Era 2024. And now, third one, Professor Renu Malviya, former head, Department of Education, from Lady Irwin College, University of Delhi, India. So, ma'am, once again, we welcome you in the Ctpd India Parivar, and we request you to kindly accept our Ctpd Senior Fellowship Award. And everybody knows about her contribution. She has worked excellently in the area of the inclusive education. And this is the need of the time, and everybody is talking about the inclusive education. So thank you, ma'am, for accepting our request and coming on this e-conference. So again, we are waiting for your thoughts and your achievements in the area and what could be done in the future. So we think you all three will guide us how Ctpd can work in the area of your expertise and how we can do or how we can help us through our researchers and our members to help you in the area. So I think, thank you once again from the Ctpd, all the three senior fellowships, and request the Master of Ceremony kindly take the charge. Thank you for giving me this honor to announce the name of our senior fellowships. So I am stop sharing my screen.
Thank you so much, sir, for the honor of presenting these prestigious awards to our distinguished recipients. Thank you once again and congratulations to all. Now, it's my privilege to welcome Dr. Nele Deutsch, instructor in IMT MS program in Immersive Technologies at Democratics University of Thrace, Greece, with over 40 years of experience teaching English in public schools and colleges. Dr. Nele has pioneered technology in education since 1992. She was a keynote speaker at VWBPE in the year 2024 and explored the hero's journey of learning transformation. Renowned for her commitment to lifelong learning, she offers free annual professional development courses on integrating emerging technologies and artificial intelligence into education through the Moodle LMS platform. Additionally, she founded and led the yearly Moodle and Virtual World MOOCs from the year 2014 to 2025 and online conferences also. Her work fosters learner autonomy, video-based learning, and collaborative peer learning, all infused with mindfulness practices. I request ma'am to deliver her address on a highly relevant topic, digital technology and innovations in education and professional development of teachers. Dr. Nele, please grace us with your insights. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm speechless, actually, because I never expected that. So thank you. Thank you so much for honoring me with that. I'll start with thanking, not just for the honor, but thanking you for this amazing conference. I think that Ctpd has come a long way since last year. I wasn't able to attend all the meetings because it's still morning. It's just before 7 a.m. where I am. But I did manage to listen to all the reports, and I am overwhelmed by all the work that you've done. I will be going through the streaming through your YouTube channel, and I suggest that everyone does it. I'm certainly going to share this with others because it is truly amazing. And you mentioned that you'd be honored to have my help. I think that you're doing wonderful work on your own. So thank you to the organizers and for inviting me to be here, and of course for the honor that you bestowed on me. I'll start with a little bit about what I do and propose that you join me. I suggest, and I've always done this, I've always been involved in technology because I wanted to reach each and every one of my students face to face. And the only way I could do it was to use Moodle, an LMS, so that I can connect with each one of them. And there could be hundreds and sometimes thousands of students. And that was the only way I could do it. I'm fast on the keyboard, so I'm able to support everyone. I suggest that educators keep the old. Don't throw away, old books or things that were useful in the past, but enhance with the new. And when I say with the new, I mean technology. I'd like to thank all the wonderful educators that have been part of my journey. I went to teach online and I provide free professional development to educators around the world. And I find that I'm learning along with everybody. And that's what this conference is about. It's learning together, teachers teaching teachers and students learning from teachers. I'd like to encourage everyone to continue learning. The conference was a 2-day conference, but there's more, and you're invited to learn together with other educators. So my purpose in this talk is to encourage you to continue learning, to teach, and I invite you to teach on my platform. It's a Moodle platform, and to present in my free online professional development so that we can continue learning together and connect the world through technology. This is a QR code of the presentation slides. I will add the slides to the chat so that it's the wrong one. I don't have it. I'll add it later on. But right now you'll be able to use the QR code if you've got your phone and you're on your desktop. You'll be able to view it. You can copy it. It's for you. You can download it and feel free to also share it with others. As was mentioned, I'm involved in an MSc program, CE program on immersive technologies, which is augmented and virtual reality. I also work with various AI tools and have developed some GPTs, AI tools of my own, actually about 15 of them. And I'll be going through some of them so that you can use them. They're all free. Everything that I do is free for educators, specifically for educators. A little overview of the presentation. I'll be going through some of the online programs that were also mentioned, but I'll go into more details. Some digital tools that I use in these online programs, writing prompts. This is another QR code created by QR Monkey code, which is free for those interested. Everything that I do is on a platform, a Moodle learning management system called Integrating Technology. It's gone through various names. It used to be called Moodle for Teachers, but I can't use the word Moodle anymore. So I had to change the domain and everything else, but it's the same. For 9 months, educators from around the globe can learn, get certificates, and digital badges. Now, as you may or may not know, I'm not sure, today digital badges are coded so that they're unique. Everyone that receives it has a code and it's unique to them. So you can learn 24/7 wherever you happen to be around the globe with educators and of course with and from me. And these are the programs, online courses. Now, today, online courses are not a big deal anymore, but I started these courses in 2006. Actually, I started with Moodle in 2003, but with these professional development for teachers, I started in 2006 when it was a big deal and nobody really appreciated it. And some thought that, this isn't normal. But today it's accepted. And you can see that, as I mentioned, all the courses have free certificates and one-on-one support from me and, of course, from the other participants. I use a synchronous platform, either Zoom, MS, Teams, or Google Meet directly from the Moodle course. And I also use Canvas and Google Classroom, but I prefer Moodle for videos because the participants, the teachers, are very active and they create their own videos or presentations. It's based on doing. You learn as you teach and create these videos. Teachers also reflect. They use audio and video recordings. They record themselves. Because teachers love to teach, I offer them a chance to teach and learn as they do. They use AI tools for syllabus, resources, and activities. The online conferences, there are two annual events. One is in February and one is in August. And here's more about these programs. First of all, the professional development for teachers programs. You can see the courses. There's TESOL Online, creating AI generated. They all involve AI tools. Some that I created and some that I didn't. There's Mizu, chatbot that participants can create for their students. And it's all free. All the tools are free. I mean, there are paid versions, but I only use free tools. And the tools that I created are integrating technology, AI, tools for student collaboration. So as you can see on the right, the courses names, and on the left are the tools, most of which I developed. And there are lots of courses. There are actually more, but I only added those that are annual. You can also see that mindfulness awareness practice is one of the courses. The courses are all about a month long, and I created a mindfulness awareness practice AI on ChatGPT, and there's also WebQuest, and you're invited to join. And the conferences, the online conferences, as you can see this year, MMVC 24 was from August 2nd to the 4th. Actually, there are many participants here who have participated and keep participating in these, connecting online. If you're one of them, you can add that in the chat. I participated in Connecting Online or MMVC 24. I'm also involved in virtual worlds, not just virtual reality, but also virtual worlds, Second Life, and other worlds. These are some ways that participants introduce themselves and collaborate. I believe in collaboration and teamwork. So these are tools, AI generated tools like Vindaw's DID. Hey Jen, they all have AI tools, or Padlet also has it now. The others are for collaboration and reflections. And of course, I also use Novio. You can take a look at all of these since the slides will be available for you. All of the participants, since they're teachers, but I also do this with my students at the university, students learn by creating videos. It's really a simple way. There's no plagiarism involved because they have to use their voices and their web cameras so that they can use any of these screen recorders. I prefer Canva because you can have longer time. Some of the videos that participants and students create are over 20 minutes. So Canva is their best bet. And these are the images. Students and participants also learn to generate images for their courses, since they also create courses. I'm referring to teachers. Teachers learn how to create their very own courses using Moodle, mostly, but they can also use Canvas, free, or Google Classroom, or any other platform. But these are some of the free AI image generators that they can use. And they practice it. I don't know if you've used AI, you can let me know in the chat, but using AI tools is quite easy. The only challenge is writing the right information. In other words, what do you want the AI tool to do for you? So learning to prompt takes time and a lot of practice. So you can see that these are examples that you can use. You can try these out. Go to Ctpd 4.0, which is completely free, and try these out. Google Gemini is also completely free. Try them out and, excuse me, just write the prompt and see what you come up with. And these are some scenes, abstract, artistic concepts. I'm just going to go through these very quickly because I don't want to take up your time. You've had a whole day yesterday and today as well of listening. So this is your chance to take this with you and try it out. Question and answer prompts, there are various kinds. You can see emotive prompts. Emotions are super important. And my students and teachers work a lot and express a lot of their frustration sometimes, but also joy and happiness. And I think that's important in learning and very important for teachers who are generally alone in the classroom. So having a chance to be with other teachers, which is what I do, I join teachers together so that they can learn from each other and realize that teachers around the world face the exact same issues. TWE is one of the tools that I really enjoy. These are two tools that I've added that you can try out. You don't have to use prompts. So there are tools where prompts are not necessary, but you can use them. I use Transcriptor. It's a wonderful tool, but Magic School has the same thing for free. Transcriptor doesn't always come for free. And this is the future, in my opinion. This is, we're going to have humanoids in the classroom along with the teachers. And it'll be a great way for students to get information, to ask questions, of course, with a humanoid right there in the classroom instead of just texting and online. So this is another idea. My final words are opportunities, challenges, and mitigation strategies. Using teaching in general is an opportunity to learn, whether it's face-to-face, fully online, or in blended learning hybrid formats. We learn when we teach, and our students learn. I'm not sure who learns more. I think it's a learning experience for both students and teachers. And using digital tools, AI and digital tools, enables us to connect with our students on a one-to-one basis, and for them to connect with one another, collaborate, and learn. Challenges, of course there are challenges. Life is full of challenges, but I think that's what's great about living, the fact that we face challenges all the time, and these challenges, again, are learning opportunities to learn. One of the challenges, of course, that I've been hearing for many years is overload, burnout. And that's true for everyone, not just for students, and not only in the education sector, but everywhere. The fact that we are bombarded by information through the media, whether television, the internet, TikTok keeps popping up for those that are involved in TikTok or Instagram, and they get information all the time. And we need to learn how to turn these things into opportunities for learning and learn about ourselves, not just about the information, but how we relate to it and what it does to us, of course. The strategies are to reach the users and to learn to cope with cognitive and emotional load in the mind. And I practice mindfulness. I think that yoga, mindfulness, any kind of, meditation is a good way to help everyone. So with that in mind, these are some references that you can check out. And again, the presentation, I will click on copy the link address and add it to the chat for everyone so that can go over it. And I want to thank you for being here, for listening to me, for being who you are, and making education a #1 priority in your lives. I'm grateful to you and to educators worldwide for being who they are. Once again, passionate learners. I always say the teachers are professional learners. They know how to learn. So thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening address on digital technology and innovation in education and professional development for teachers. We really appreciate your insightful thoughts on harnessing technology for transformative education. आपके ज्ञान और अनुभव को साझा करने के लिए दिल से आभार, मैम. Thank you so much for sharing your insightful thoughts. You rightly said in the end that life is, full of challenges. So right now, I recall Nelson Mandela's, quote on it. That is, the greatest glory in living lies not in falling, but in rising every time when we fall. So basically, this life is, and actually, life wants this from us if we want to have, success in life. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Ma'am, on behalf of Ctpd India, we present a virtual memento as a token of gratitude to you. Please accept, ma'am, this token of gratitude from the organizing partners.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Continuing with the theme of innovation and global citizenship, I now invite Dr. Nilofar Khojeva Pekmurtovna, Professor and Head of Department at South and Southeast Asian Languages, Tashkent State University of Oriental Studies, Uzbekistan. Dr. Nilofar is a distinguished scholar in translation studies, specializing in Hindi language and literature. A graduate of the Tashkent State Institute of Oriental Studies, with further studies at Delhi University under the ICCR, she earned her PhD with a groundbreaking analysis of the lexico-stylish features of Premchand's Uzbek translations. Ma'am has delivered many sessions at numerous national and international conferences and has over 50 publications, including books on translation, theory, and dictionaries. Her contributions have earned her prestigious awards, including Vishwa Hindi Samman Award in the year 2023 and Hindi Sadak Samman in the year 2024 from India, and the Public Diplomat Medal in the year 2024 from the SCO Center for Public Diplomacy of Uzbekistan for fostering academic and cultural ties, especially with India. Ma'am, I request you on behalf of Ctpd India to please address on translation studies in the digital age, bridging theory, practice, and ethics in Oriental and multilingual education for global citizenship. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you. Assalomu alaykum, hurmatli ishtirokchilar. Namaskar, आदरणीय विद्वानों, दोस्तों. Very good evening, dear friends, guests, and scholars. Unusual starting of my speech. First of all, I want to express my gratitude to Ctpdcon and organizers to give me this award. I'm speechless, and it is honor to me. इस सम्मान के लिए आपको आभार व्यक्त करती हूँ और बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि यहाँ पर आपके साथ इस खुशी को साझा कर रही हूँ क्योंकि हमें ये कहना ज़रूरी है कि अनुवाद इसी कॉन्फ्रेंस में जो हम साझा कर रहे हैं, अनुवाद ना सिर्फ डिजिटल बल्कि इंसानों के बीच हमारे बीच होने चाहिए. And I want to express and I want to translate my speech to English. In this digital area, still we need human thoughts, human intelligence to do translation, to translate culture, to translate language, and to translate literature. I want to share my thoughts on translation studies because, as per my topic, the practice comes to theory always, and nowadays in the world of digitalization area, and moreover the multilingual and multicultural world, not everyone can understand and not everyone can accept different specifications of the one or another language and one and another culture. So that's why today I don't have a slide. Just to share my thoughts on translation studies nowadays, Uzbekistan and India ties up their. It's a very early area. We have the good relations with between these two countries, but still we are learning the cultural language and other specification of both countries. And as we have now a lot of international stages to use our languages as Hindi and Uzbek language, and we have English in between it, but still in the meetings with the delegations from India, we need use our like to say national languages and to explore our culture to the world. For that, we need nowadays to prepare the professional translators, professional teachers of both languages in our countries. For this purpose, the Delhi University and Jawaharlal Nehru University and Jamia Millia Islamia University has the centers of Uzbek language, and nowadays Indians started learn Uzbek languages over there. And in Uzbekistan since 1947 itself, Hindi started teaching of Hindi started in Uzbekistan. Nowadays, as the organizing committee knows that in Tashkent we have a school of Hindi named after Lal Bahadur Shastri. From school up to undergraduation, we have the professions in Hindi, high school, university, BA, MA, post-graduation, PhD. Our students are eager to learn culture, literature, history, philosophy of India, because India is a multicultural, multilingual country, and it's not easy to understand India to everyone. Not only the literature can explain, because in some literature we can see the different the states speech in the literature, and only Hindi learning student cannot understand Indian literature. So that it takes long life to understand India, Indian culture, Indian literature, etc. Our professors needed time, maybe 10 years, 15 years, only to translate one book professionally. Because the skills of interpreter, skills of to translate, it's not coming in from the first time. But in digital area nowadays, our student can use different kind of eyes, tools, and they think that they learn language. But still, we have gaps there. So that all of us, whenever we do translation, whenever we teach how to translate, whenever we give lectures on translation studies, we underline that not every language can be the same, and not into every language we can translate the same. Always I do give examples on theory of translation, that only the color, if we can take the color, every culture has own specification and understanding of color. Red we cannot translate as red, white we cannot translate as white. If we give one example, she was on white, what you will understand and how you will translate. So this kind of cultural specification has every culture, like the beautifulness of lady can be symbol of a different kind of flowers, different kind of animals, different of kind. For example, in Japanese and Korean culture, the beautifulness of lady can be explained by symbol of fox. And in other culture, it becomes another way. In some cultures, it comes the beautifulness of lady explained as this, with the symbol of moon. And this kind of specification we cannot put into IE or digital skills of the technology. Not always, but still the literary translation, still we have a time to do our work ourselves. And moreover, the oral translation, like simultaneous consequence interpretation, still we need the human being to do the translation with different languages. Like for example, in our university, we teach 14 Oriental languages. It starts from Arabic, Turkish, and then Farsi, Dari, Pashto, Hindi, Urdu, Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Malaysian, Indonesian, Vietnamese. So some of developed languages can be used, like moreover, we compare the Google translation of Russian and English. It's more workable, but whenever it goes to Uzbek and English or other small languages of other countries, it's not working. So nowadays, these IEs and other tools, digital tools, are developed in some popular languages, like let's say Hindi to English, the how to say, the in between two languages, which is more useful for others, like Hindi to English, Russian to English, and these ways. But other languages is not developed. So still in this digital area, we need interpreters, to prepare interpreters, to practice them. And the difficulties of the translation is that not always, like since 2 days, we are using, we are watching and we are interacting in this conference with different skills, online education, etc. But teaching language and teaching translation practice, it's difficult, still difficult to do, to use this kind of online tools because of we need to teach face to face. We need to use the practice. We need to check them because nowadays students are very intelligent. They can use AI. They will spend very little time and very fast. They will give us results. But we need their thoughts, their understanding and knowledge of language. In these issues, we can discuss a lot of parts of translation, interpretation, oral and written translation, what is required for to be interpreter, because not only every language knowing person can be interpreter. It's not like that. Someone has skill to learn languages but cannot do the translation. It's the main part. So whenever we choose and we prepare the professionals, we used to understand the skills of students who can do translation and who cannot. Because if we choose the skilled student to do translation and bit of them, some of them, they are trying to do good translation and interpretation, but still they need to do hard work. And that's why in this way we should understand that not all the parts of education can be digitalized, and not all the skills, all the tools can be helpful in the language and culture studies. It's informative some way to language and translation studies, but still we need to develop other tools, they're additional, they're helpful tools for the teachers in the way of language studies and interpreting. So here I'll stop my the thoughts, because we can discuss, we can share our thoughts for hours. And thank you very much to my colleagues here to share their thoughts. I am very, very happy to be part of this conference, the professionals, and hope to see all of you in Uzbekistan soon, or in India, or whatever. But these skills, these tools are making gaps between us. We are all very need and want to meet physically. So please, next Ctpdcon-Era 2025, plan to make a physical conference. Dr. Sanjay, Dr. Tanya Gupta, Sakshi ma'am, Jugnu Kattar ma'am, I request you to organize the physical, not online conference. Thank you very much all, and nice to meet you again. Thank you. Dhanyavad.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful session on translation studies in digital age, bridging theory, practice, and ethics in Oriental and multilingual education for global citizenship. Your insightful discussions highlighted the significance of translation in today's interconnected world, where effective communication across languages and cultures is crucial. Translation is no longer just a tool for linguistic conversion, but a vital bridge that fosters global understanding, facilitates collaborations and promote cultural exchange. You rightly said, ma'am, the importance of अनुवाद. अनुवाद नहीं तो दुनिया अलग अलग है, और अनुवाद है तो दुनिया एक है. Translation connects people, culture, and nations, facilitating global understanding, collaborations, and exchange of ideas. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful session. Thank you. Ma'am, on behalf of CTPD India, I request you to please accept the token of gratitude from the organizing partners. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you
With
very
that-
much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With that, I would now like to hand over the proceedings to my esteemed co-host, Dr. Balveer, to take this session ahead. Ma'am, over to you. Ma'am, you are on mute.
So thank you, Dr. Sakshi Vermani Rishi ma'am, for your unwavering support and coordination throughout this session. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my distinct honor to invite a renowned academic and thought leader to address us. We are privileged to have with us Professor Dr. Renu Malviya, former Head Department of Education, Lady Irwin College, University of Delhi, Delhi. Professor Renu Malviya is a distinguished educator with over 40 years of experience in teaching, research, and administration. She holds a PhD from Jawaharlal Nehru University and MSc in Child Development and is a certified rehabilitation professional. A leading expert in special and inclusive education, she has served as the head of the Department of Education at Lady Irwin College, University of Delhi. Professor Malviya is also a master trainer, published author, and active contributor to disability studies, with extensive work in specific learning disabilities and mental health. Dr. Renu Malviya is a professor and former head of the Department of Education at Lady Irwin College, University of Delhi. She holds a PhD from Jawaharlal Nehru University and has over 40 years of experience in teaching, research, and administration. Her key expertise is that she is a specialist in specific learning disabilities, SLD, and inclusive education. She is a certified special educator and mental health professional. Extensive experience as a master trainer in areas such as special education, classroom management, stress management, and research methodology. Ma'am is advisor to the Chief Commissioner of Disability, Delhi, academic expert for various national bodies like CBSE, NCRT, and RCI, editor of the International E-Journal of Disability Studies. Ma'am has authored over 40 research modules and 30 books, numerous research projects with international organizations, including CARE India, UNFPA, and the International Labour Organization, ILO. Professor Malviya's extensive contributions to inclusive education, disability awareness, and educational development have been recognized both nationally and internationally. She continues to shape policies and practices in these fields. I invite Professor Malviya for sharing her insights on the topic inclusive education, transforming lives and communities. Her address will provide valuable perspectives on how inclusive education can drive positive societal change. Please join me in welcoming Professor Renu Malviya to deliver her address.
Thank you so much for this. You've put me on such a large platform. Thank you so much for giving me such a large introduction. I take this opportunity to thank the CDPD CONERA 2024 major team and all the others. Dr. Sanjay Kumar Chaudhary, Professor Tanya Gupta, Dr. Bhatia, Dr. Gupta, Dr. Sharma, Professor Pachodi, I hope I'm pronouncing your name, sir, correctly, and Dr. Tiwari, and Dr. Lata, and also Dr. Shweta Rani, and everyone else who's been so meticulously working towards having this workshop conducted, this conference conducted so amazingly well. I've been trying to find flaws and I haven't been able to find any. And so welcome to, after my wonderful speakers that we had, Dr. Nelly and Dr. Nilafar, I hope I'll be able to talk some sense. So as we go towards, let me just, these conferences, when I come to these conferences, such as these, and organizations such as TDPD, are powerful spaces for that. They enable platforms, they're enabling platforms to continuous lifelong learning for the academician and the academic administrator. Out of a very difficult circumstances emerges a constructive, positive way forward. The constructive, innovative utilization of online and other hybrid platforms have enabled educators from across the world, across the globe, to connect very seamlessly. I find this such a learning, so very impactful, because where we can't reach, we are able to connect with them. As we do this, what I realize is that, of course, CTPD has given us as a platform, and their various projects are enabling local to global interactions and way forwards. Sometimes, online platforms become very effective learning spaces. Sometimes you're just not able to reach, but offline has its own big, great advantages. So coming here, when we talk about, we get so much of insight, support, encouragement as we handhold with the global colleagues. Being in the teacher education departments, I started as a school teacher for a few years, and then for the last almost 4 decades, I've been in the teacher education departments, training, educating pre-service teachers, and a lot of in-service training also. I realize when I interact, I'm able to interact on a large scale with global contemporaries. The challenges that they face and the challenges that we face are often not very different. So this effectiveness of being a constant online learner is becoming so very, which is so very same for across the globe. I found a very interesting advantage, I thought, being in a higher education system, but in the Department of Education, training of teachers at the higher education levels, at the school levels, we often find that we are different in certain ways as compared to the others. Our focus often happens to be extension, reaching out, developing MOOCs, reaching out, developing certificate courses, and our ability to transact that at the level of various colleagues and how they need it is our positivity. But at times, my colleagues in other departments may be focusing more so on maybe research only. Often I find, and I used to be always intrigued by this, frustrated by this, but I find our understanding of the education system and how it gets into the higher education policies, how it is an entire 360 circle, is understood effectively across the globe. And teacher education departments, teacher training departments, inclusive education departments, disability studies department, they are so similar. It gave me so much of happiness in a way to understand that I do not stand alone. When we go on, Two, the pedagogical skills and higher education. We also realize that somewhere globally, locally as well, we the professors have very good understanding of our subjects, but somewhere we get orientations by our respective universities, but somewhere that intense pedagogical innovations that we require in the classroom to be able to reach out to each and every diverse learner is something that at the senior higher education level, probably we need more hand-holding. And assessments again. So this is where our teacher education programs often do wonderful jobs. Other aspect that one sees is that when you're talking about the skills you need as a teacher educator, as an academician, as an academic administrators of higher education, principals, directors, and you name them. The type of basket of skills and knowledge that we need in the lifelong, in the 21st century to the 22nd century is something we were not taught. And there comes in this lifelong learning that we have to imbibe. Platforms like this, conferences like this, give us such wonderful spaces to be able to revisit and learn new and new skills. As just now I see Dr. Nili and talking about the AI programs, I feel so confident. Even I can join some of them. Similarly, when Dr. Nilafur talks about communication, I'm just wondering, कौन सी वाली language अब मुझे सीखने की कोशिश करनी चाहिए? So I know where to go, right? So here is, and as we go forward, we realize, they told us that you're gurus, Guru Re Brahma, and we know all that. But somewhere I realized that we are no longer the gurus because information giving is already there on the internet, by AI, by Google Auntie, everywhere. My job is to be able to be a facilitator. And when I became a facilitator, I tried to become a facilitator. I often did not have the pedagogical skills to manage my interaction, my communication with my my young adult, over enthusiastic learners. I had to learn that. And by the time I learned that, I realized that somewhere a teacher has to adopt to the role of facilitator and not content provider. There is enough information floating around. We need to become we need to become facilitators of how to enable the learners to learn, construct their own knowledge. And when I tried to do that, I realized my learners knew much more than I did. There are days when I go into the classroom and I come back and my students say, "Oh, ma'am, it was a wonderful lecture today." It wasn't a lecture, by the way. It was a discussion through and through. And I'm looking at them. What did I teach you? You only taught me. But when we were co-learners and when they were putting across their ideas, they were learning at a level, constructing knowledge at a level which would be for the 22nd century. I often do not understand completely how they're going to use that. But when I see them into the job market and the type of jobs that they are doing, I'm amazed at I have been somewhere effective as a facilitator and a co-worker, as a co-learner. Professor Crouch spoke about the ecosystem and the complexity of the psychosocial cultural ecosystems in education. The diversities that are there. When we look at the re-emphasis on the Indian knowledge system, which is emerging, creating a foundation structure for the entire country at present, be it diversity in disability, where I would say, I have some little more knowledge, probably, or I think I understand that better. But when I look into the complexity of the psychosocial cultural ecology of the systems, and especially for a country as diverse as ours, somebody said, don't forget the past. Don't give up the knowledge which is there. You need to connect that knowledge with the present and the future knowledge. So the Indian knowledge systems, did we have, when we are talking about many rituals, many things which are embedded into the application, day-to-day application at the mass levels. It could be that there is a particular ritual that the Tulsi tree plant is covered at just before the winters comes in. Now, that could be a ritual. It could be considered to be a ritual. It's actually a medicinal plant which needs to be saved during the winters. So there must have been so much of this information which the universities of Galore might have generated, converted them into doable acts for the masses to take it forward. And somewhere, those scientific backgrounds of that information has disappeared, has gone underground. And that is what we need to rediscover. The science behind how to understand the complexities of the ecosystems. It could be the need, does advancement and educational reforms mean being able to develop concrete structures for human beings? Or does it mean being able to eradicate a number of animal and plant species? Or does it mean to be able to understand the interlinkages and sustainabilities of all this together? Coming to disabilities, the action policies of India are now focusing on learner-centered and learner-centric learning. Also, not only at the school system, but at the higher education system, education institutions also. Students and learners with diversities are to be welcomed, accepted, and their potential abilities, capabilities have to be elicited by the professors, the teachers. How do you do that is the question. And which is the question when we talk about is the ability to understand through diverse fields, specializations, which is one is disability studies, inclusive education, and the classroom regular teacher. Both come with their own efficiencies. Both come with their own skills that they learn. One with the subject content and pedagogy, the other with the strategies that we use. We are very aware that at the school system, the mainstream inclusive classrooms have become a reality. So you have a child with specific learning disability who is not actually a student with a disability, but a student with a diverse brain. You may have a child with on the autism spectrum disorder in the school system. Again, a diversity of the brain. You may also have a child with visual impairment, all in the mainstream classrooms. So what we are talking about is universal design of learning, inclusive lesson plans. Many of us, most of us here are from the higher education system. Say, hey, it doesn't apply for me. It does, at least in the policies that have been framed, the equal opportunity cells that have been developed in our country. We have all these children with disabilities, or rather the young adults with disabilities, now in the mainstream higher education departments and classrooms. And that is what we, as lifelong learners, have to learn how to be able to incorporate them. After all our classes always have had one child who was the so-called topper of the entire university, one child who barely managed to pass. So the diversities were always there. We're just trying to expand the level of those diversities. And when we talk about one earth, one family, one future, Vasudev Kutumbam, the whole earth is one family. Are we only talking about human beings? The climate changes, the sustainability issues, the disappearance of species, and its impact on human beings. And the whole saying which goes that there's a tribal saying, story which says, which goes on to say, if the butterfly goes away, this will happen. If the pig becomes extinct, this will happen. If something else disappears, this will happen. And the last line says, if human beings disappear, nothing will happen. Are we able, somewhere in our education system, are we able to put this aspect across? Acceptance of all variations, ability to elicit the best out of each individual or others is what inclusion is all about. We say that this is the era of the dyslexic thinker, out of the box thinker. We never thought. When we were in the education system, our professors and teachers gave us the path, showed us the path. We were able to give a number of paths, but we are not very sure exactly how you will be able to, you will have to find your ways to reach the end of that path. The vision became slightly less. For the generation to come, the next generation to come, with the transformation due to technology, due to the entire world becoming a global village. For example, right here, we have people from across the world, right? Now, what are we doing? Do we really know what are the jobs, the skills required for this 21st century or 22nd century learner and tomorrow's employee? We can only teach them how to be able to learn in different circumstances. That is what our classrooms need to have. Inclusion using universal design of learning. So from here, I could go on about the various action policies that my country is working on. But because of lack of time, I generally would have to stop at that. With the immense changes in the dynamics of human socialization processes, we were overdependence on technology to substitute the interpersonal socialization processes at the individual relationship levels, family levels, personal, professional levels, community and society levels. The mental health crisis worldwide has reached unimaginable heights. As indicated in many of the presentations by scholars in this conference, the Indian knowledge systems offer greatly to positive mental dimensions of mental health. A holistic human being growth includes cognitive aspects, psychosocial, interpersonal relationship aspects, and physical aspects. If they are made a regular component of our day-to-day lives, positive health, mental health, will increase everywhere. Even as I have reflected upon before you all what was on my mind, I'm left with an overwhelming feeling of what a great responsibility gets entrusted upon us. In the academicians, higher education systems, the academic administrators of higher education systems, the researchers, which is there in each of us, and today's scholars who will take over the torch from us and will be carrying it forward, creating appropriate reforms and advancements for the sustainability of Mother Earth and our very existence. As we learn to work together in a global level team processes, we will be able to get over these gaps as well. Thank you to all at the team of CDPD and CDPD CON-ERA 2024, making it possible for all of us to come together and become lifelong learners. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am, for enlightening us on how to transform our lives and community through inclusive education. You rightly said, as facilitators, our role is to create an environment that empowers learners to explore and engage with the material actively. By fostering curiosity and collaboration, we enable them to take ownership of their learning journey, ultimately enhancing their understanding and skills. Our goal is to guide, support, and inspire rather than simply deliver information.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Just a minute. Respected ma'am, kindly accept a small token of gratitude from Ctpd India, from the organizers of Ctpd India, this virtual memento.
Thank you so much. I am so appreciative of this. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me.
Thank you, ma'am. Respected audience, we are happy to announce that our chief guest, Professor Dhananjay Joshi, Vice Chancellor, Delhi Teachers University, Delhi, India, has joined us. On behalf of Ctpd India, we welcome you, sir, to the valedictory session of Ctpdcon-Era 2024. Our esteemed speakers are already enriching us with their vast knowledge. And now, as we move ahead, it gives me immense pleasure to introduce and invite a distinguished leader in the field of education. Dr. K.M. Bhandarkar, President of the Council for Teacher Education Foundation, CTEF India. Dr. Bhandarkar's vast experience, dedication, and visionary leadership have significantly impacted the education sector both nationally and internationally. Sir began his academic journey with a B.Ed and M.Ed and PhD courses from Regional College of Education, Bhopal. Sir was appointed as lecturer in University College of Education, Nagpur in 1984, but joined as principal in Nabira College of Education, Katol District, Nagpur. There was no looking back from there, and Sir kept excelling in all ventures of his life. Sir published many research papers in national and international journals. He is a recognized PhD research supervisor for 3 universities, and 23 students have been awarded PhD under his prestigious guidance. He also served as regional director of the Yashwantrao Chauhan Maharashtra Open University. During his service, he wrote 15 books in Marathi, Hindi, and English languages on various subjects. He co-authored 6 textbooks for Board of Secondary and Higher Secondary Education, Pune. He also co-authored books for YC Maharashtra Open University and National Institute for Open Schooling, NIOS. Sir received many awards and honors of national fame, one of which is the Lifetime Achievement Award 2023 from Ctpd India. We are indeed privileged to have him with us today, and I'm confident that his insights will add great value to our deliberations during this international conference. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. K.M. Bhandarkar to deliver this special address.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to all of you, and greetings from the Council for Teacher Education Foundation. Honorable Vice Chancellor of Delhi Teachers University, Dr. Dhananjay Joshi sir, Dr. Renu Malviya madam, Professor Nirja Shukla madam, Dr. Neeli Doyesh madam, Dr. Nilufar madam, Sanjay Kumar sir, Dr. Satyendra Gupta sir, Tania Gupta madam, Dr. Reena Unniyal Tiwari madam, Balbir Kaur madam, Parvesh Lata madam, Shweta Rani madam, Jugnu Kattar Bhatia madam, our own Pachori sir, Sakshi madam, and esteemed participants. First of all, let me congratulate for organizing this international conference. In my life, I have never seen agenda of the conference which runs into 50 pages. So that was actually a wonderful experience that a conference can have agenda of 50 pages. Friends, this important conference was actually dedicated to discuss educational reforms and advancements. The first question which arises in our mind, why educational reforms are needed? Simply because of the changing nature of the society. As we know, human life is ever changing, and if education is preparation for life, then education should also essentially change with the time. Educational reforms must focus on citizens' health, wealth, and well-being. Major reforms in Indian education, as per NEP 2020, are change in the name of ministry. As we all know, previously it was Ministry of HRD. Now it is Ministry of Education. Second, inclusion of children from the age of 3 years. This is again an important change. Then flexibility of choices, for which we awaited along. Then experience-based real world. Experience based on real world, that is direct experiences. There are 2 types of experiences, direct experiences and indirect learning experiences. And as a teacher, educator, and teacher, we know that direct experiences are very, very important because their effect is long lasting. Then giving equivalence to talent and skills in sports with academic subjects. this is perhaps the most important issue. Even the talent in sport and skill in sport now can have equivalence with academic subject. It will carry a weightage. This is very important. Then integration of traditional Indian knowledge with the modern knowledge. And we are having a lot of discussion on this issue. As far as educational advancements are concerned, some of them are introduction and application of AI to the field of education. This is happening the world over. Then gamification, then promotion of inclusive education, then focus on personalized learning. This was in fact neglected for a long time, and now we are moving to that. Then introduction of PM's 3 schools, that is setting up of 14,500 PM's 3 schools in India. The schools from central government, then state governments and voluntary bodies will be included under this. This will be upgraded. Some of the important issues which were discussed during the 2 days are definitely very, very important. For example, unveiling India's knowledge legacy, because knowledge is cumulative in nature. It goes on accumulating generation after generation. And that is the only case with human being. That is perhaps the greatest boon which human being is given. Because except human being, none of the animals on this earth can gather their knowledge. It is not cumulative in nature. For each and every generation, they have to start their life from the first step. So this is very important. So it is our duty to preserve and integrate the traditional knowledge with modern knowledge. Actually, I was going through Varaha Mihir's book on water resources. So that is again a wonderful book. Then sustainable development. This is again very important. And Indian tradition was actually based on this sustainable development. But in today's world, we have moved from simple life to consumerism, and we are still moving from consumerism to super consumerism. So that is why the resources the world over are actually under a great threat. And we are facing so many challenges. As a teacher, we know most all of them. For example, global warming. Global warming is such an issue which is actually going to pose a great danger, not for only human life, but for the whole life on this earth. Then again, some of the themes we have: curriculum and pedagogy. Naturally, pedagogy have to be changed. And as mentioned, it should be activity-based. Learning by doing should be there. Then assessment and evaluation is again an important issue to focus on, because unless and until we change the methods of assessment, we will not succeed in our goals. One of the example I can quote, for example, our descriptive education system. There are so many drawbacks of this descriptive education, descriptive evaluation system, and it is very difficult for the evaluator to do justice to the students. I remember a research carried out by Starch and Elliott. Only one question paper, only one answer paper was given to some 500 evaluators. And the scores were recorded by using pencil, and those were erased, and the same answer sheet were given to another examiner. And it was found that the range of marks, the range of scores given on the same answer paper were from 24 to 92. So we can simply imagine the drawback of descriptive examination system, which our traditional universities are still practicing. They're very dangerous. So assessment and evaluation are very important, and continuous evaluation, as we all know, it is important. Then community engagement, triple P, public-private partnership. So that is going to be order of future, because most of the universities and educational institutions will be governed by private organizations, and public money may be utilized to run these organizations. So public-private partnership is very, very important. Then again, e-learning and learning to learn is perhaps the most important pillar of the International Education Commission, 1993. Then creation of learning environment. This is lacking, especially in countries which are densely populated. And as we all know, India is the most populous country. The population of our country is about 145 crores as of now. And though we are having a demographic advantage, we are having so many young people with us, but at the same time, we have to face the challenges to sustain this population. Otherwise, population explosion may pose a greatest challenge before this country. We have learned really a very, very good lesson from this type of conferences. And the most important lesson is the whole journey of education is from human being to being human. We need man-making education. And the most important observation is that students don't care about their living for learning. This is very important. Students don't care about their living for learning, and afterwards, they don't care for learning while leading their rest of life. ये बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है। नीलूफर मैडम हिंदी जानती हैं कि हम तो जीवन की बाजी लगा देते हैं 24-25 साल तक ज्ञान को अर्जित करने में, और बाद में जीवन जीने के लिए पूरी जो लर्निंग है, अध्ययन अध्यापन प्रक्रिया जो है, अध्ययन है, लर्निंग है, उसको त्याग देते हैं, उसको छोड़ देते हैं। So this should not happen. That is why lifelong learning is the most essential part. And let us not forget the important words of Peter Drucker. He said, in the 21st century, only that person will survive who will be having skill of acquiring new skills. So skill of acquiring new skills is the key for leading a successful life. So I must wind up because we are eager to listen Dr. Dhananjay Joshi sir. I am grateful for the organizers, especially Ctpd and all the collaborating organizations for inviting me to deliver this lecture. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your wisdom with us. Your wealth of extensive experience and knowledge have truly enriched our understanding of lifelong learning. Respected sir, I request you to please accept as a token of gratitude from the organizers of Ctpd India this virtual memento.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. I am very much obliged.
Thank you, sir. Now it is my privilege to introduce and invite our esteemed chief guest, Professor Dhananjay Joshi, Vice Chancellor, Delhi Teachers University, Delhi, India, the first and the founder Vice Chancellor of the Delhi Teachers University, New Delhi, India. Professor Joshi possesses vast experience in academics, research, and academic administration. Before joining as the Vice Chancellor, he was working as the Dean and Professor of University School of Education in Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, GGSIP, Dwarka, Delhi. Professor Joshi had been professor, associate professor, reader, and lecturer in the same university. Sir is not only a passionate teacher, but also a writer, researcher, poet, and environmentalist who has contributed to the school education and university education from the last 25 years in different capacities. Sir has written various books on education and valuable research articles in reputed journals as well as newspapers of India and abroad. His latest book has been published on poetry at India International Center, New Delhi. Sir has published and presented many research papers in national and international conferences, and the same has been published in reputed journals and magazines. Sir traveled to distinct countries and promoted the fundamental ideas pertaining to teacher education at both national and international level. Sir has been associated with various universities and reputed institutions, including MOE, MHRD, UGC, NCTE, IGNOU, Jamia Millia Islamia, DU, MDU, CCRT, SCRT, NIOS, and many other government organizations. Sir has organized many FDPs, workshops, seminars, webinars, etc., and was keynote speaker as well as chief guest at many occasions. And he has received many national awards. Words may fall short as Sir's achievements are numerous. We are truly fortunate to have him with us today to share his valuable thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Professor Dhananjay Joshi to address the gathering.
Thank you very much, Dr. Balbir, for giving me so much of privilege and giving my introduction. I'm just an ordinary teacher, one of the ordinary teacher, and I do believe that teacher, whatever capacity we are working, maybe at the ladder of vice chancellor or maybe as a ladder of professor or assistant professor, I do believe that there should be no hierarchy, because in our education system, the basic problem is that we give so much of importance to hierarchies, and that is the one of the reason that still we do not come to the level of where we should attain and we were at the past. and I do emphasize in all my speeches or my all my representation and participation in any other forum. I always take this message that we should remove this hierarchy in our education system, because the situation is this, that that a college professor is not entering to a school's system after attending his college classes, and we forget to even go to our schools where we are the product of our school system. But there is a dichotomy, and there is a kind of so much of that kind of hierarchy, that we have divided our education to elementary, primary, tertiary, and higher education, and there is no synchronization of all these three ladders. So first of all, we have to take care that every teacher, whatever he teaches at, I do believe the primary teachers, those are working in the foundation level, they are the most revered and should be more respected, because whatever they are doing so much, but their contribution has not been recognized, and they somewhere taken for the granted. So let me first of all, thanks to Council for Teachers Professional Development, Ctpd India, for this Ctpdcon-Era 2024. And in this second international conference, I was also the part of first international conference last year. I do believe that it was also a very successful conference, and I hope that all such conference which you are organizing, especially the president, our very nice friend Dr. Sanjay, our secretary Professor Tanya Gupta ji, our trustee member Dr. Satyendra ji, and my co-panelist in the theme, Professor Renu Malviya ji, spoke so well, and she has given so much food for thought and emphasize how we can improve our teacher education system. And of course, my predecessor, Professor Bhandarkar, she is not a Bhandarkar, I see she is a Bhandar, Gyan ke Bhandar hai wo. And the way he has spoke, so touched so much, area of concern. And I also equally say in many fronts. Yesterday, I was in a award ceremony in Constitution Club India, and there was some program and award ceremony on some the issues of concern on teacher education and all education system. There was also a kind of full conference they have organized. I also taken some of the time to raise about that, why we are failing as a nation in implementation. The NEP came in 2020, and there is a gap of this policy which came after 36 years after 1986 policy. And after independence, we got independence 15th August 1947, and after 1947, in 26 January 1950, we became a republican nation. And becoming a republican nation, we got a sovereignty, we got our own constitution, we got our own priorities, we were being the largest democracy of the world. We are the first republican nation in terms of constitution. We have most rich heritage. We have most rich traditions. So everything is there. And when we became independent, the education for fathers was given this, they enshrined in Indian constitution with three letters: equality, liberty, fraternity. And this equality, liberty, and fraternity is incomplete without having a sound education system. We could not be in equal nation. We could not give equality because education is not still being given to each and everyone. So the first and foremost, objective of our constitution makers has given an importance to equality and equality to all. That's why the constitution, and under fundamental right, part 3 of the constitution, they emphasized on right to equality, which starts from article 14 to 18. They have not given the first right to liberty. Why? Because they were categorically, they were decided, and they were on an opinion that right to equality should come first, because unless until we are not equal, so the right to liberty is meaningless. Other rights are meaningless without having a equity concept, a notion, and a not an adjective, but in in letter and spirit. Constitution planners has thoroughly were right, and they have given this equality as a first right, and then they came to liberty, article 19 to 22, which has 6 liberties, fundamental liberties. But equality comes first. Then they have taken us, they talked about another right, right to, religious worship, right against exploitation, right to cultural and education, and right to constitutional remedies. So in which they have given some of the writs to protect our constitution. But foremost, very important that in our constitution preamble, which is a mirror of constitution, I will touch that part also as a student of education, because we must see that what is the intention of our forefathers. They have given this roadmap of education is there itself only. They said constitution, the first line said, we the people of India. So who is going to make India a developed nation? We. Who is the stalwart? Who is taking this torch? Who is taking the education as a nation? We have who is taking care education or the founders of education. The basic path goes towards the egalitarian concept of education through the path of equality. And then they had also given this notion of equality, liberty, fraternity, and justice. So these are the four pillars of our Indian education and Indian constitution. So unless and until we believe on equality not in as a right, but as a notion also in letter and spirit, still equality is a very, very important area. Then liberty, the liberty is very much important in particular context. Liberty is still very, very important area to be touched. Personal liberties, especially the autonomy, and the autonomy of the teacher, autonomy to prepare the syllabi, autonomy to develop its own curriculum, autonomy to define our goals and objectives. So liberty is very much important. Somehow we are missing still the liberty, and teacher has not been granted the liberty to frame his own curricula. The curriculum has been drafted by somebody. The person, those are drafting the constitution, that primarily the curriculum framework. They are someone, they are somewhere, they're not they're acquainted with the reality, what a tribal teacher is teaching and what the teachers are in far-flung areas are facing. So they should know the realities beyond the air-conditioned classrooms. So India is not that. Someone has said, and I quote somewhere, and I think Nida Fazli Saab said in one of his very important poetry, he said the footpath par pada tha, wo bhook se mara tha, kapda utha ke dekho to pet par likha tha, sare jahan se acha Hindustan hamara. That is still the 6.5 billion children out of the school. Still after having NEP, the problem of the problem of child labor had still still not been vanished. Still you will find that the children are working as a bonded laborers. They are working Shivkashi, Atishbaji factories, to Mirzapur, carpet making industries, to Firozabad Bengal making, and there are so many hazardous work. In spite of constitution has provided right to against exploitation, still these are the malpractices are going on. And still you read some of the stories, and Bachpan Bachao Andolan, where I worked with Kailash Satyarthi ji, the children are working heinous and hazardous work, they are doing it. So what we had to do, we must think about somewhere that what our actions are, we are planning for them, those are not still getting education system. So I believe that our constitution is one of the remarkable constitution, not only for India, for the whole world. And they were categorically mentioned initially when 1951 we became independent, that education should be a state subject. But there was some controversy, and in 1976, under the chairmanship of Sardar Sand Singh Committee, in 1976 they have decided that education should come to a concurrent list. Now after 76, education is basically a right of both center and state, and now it's a duty of both the center and state to make laws, and they must implement the laws which central planning, and there are some of the incident where the government has center has planned and that not has been implemented. So we should see that what the intention of our forefathers, and last 75 years we are very good in exhibition but somewhere we are lacking. We are lacking in somewhere in in planning aspect. The planning aspect sometime is good, but the lack of implementation is creating so much of bottlenecks. Indian planning system is so good. When 1948 first commission came under the chairmanship of Sarpalli Radhakrishnan ji, the question of university education was primary that time, and some of the critics raised that why that there was a need of university education in 1948, just after getting independence. Our education of primary education was important, but the government decided to have a university education commission. Then in 1952-53 there was a modalier education. It was basically meant for exploring the problem of your secondary education commission. The first education commission came in 1964-66 under the chairmanship of Professor Daulat Singh Kothari, and he reiterated that education and modernization, education should work for the modernization. The title report of the Kothari Commission was Education and National Development, and that commission came under the shadow of Indo-China War. And but still we feel that the best Indian education is still we considered the Kothari Commission. Then we have been given three policies: 68, the first, then 72, then it was revised in 78. Then first commission policy came truly 1986 when the Prime Minister Rajiv Gandhi ji was the Prime Minister, and education for technology driven education was the main concern. And then program of action came 1992 to implement the policy of 1986. And after that we have seen NCF 2000 and NCF 2005, and after 2005 this policy came in 2020 July 26th of July 2020, and after now completing almost 3 years, we are standing to how to implement this policy. This is a buzzword, how to implement this policy in letter and spirit, and how the Gandhiji's mantra of Antodaya, that the person who is standing on the last ladder should get the benefit of this education. This is the primary concern. Education not for the elites. Education should go to the masses. It should touch, it should develop the 3H, which Mahatma Gandhi has given us. The theory of 3H of education should not only develop of head only, it should go to heart, and it should also perfect our hand. That's why skill education, vocationalization of education as the mantra. It's again the old wine in the new bottle kind of a thing, that new education policy is implementing thing. So one of my friend who is a good journalist, he said that we are asked the question in that forum where I was yesterday in Constitution Club as a question, and that question I'm again throwing in this August gathering, that we are very good in planning, we are very good as a nation in planning, but where we are lacking in implementing. So we are lacking in implementing. Where the exhibitions are nice, I'm not criticizing that art policy, not even a single policy after independence was poor or substandard. Our education policies are super. We lagged in implementing. So our implementation somewhere is a problem, and problem of to be a priority, because so many reasons that are challenges has been increased. Still the 6.5% of GDP has not been given to education. Still education policies are on paper. We have not able to develop our new curriculum framework. We have not been given to new books, and there was always a controversy, political controversies whenever we question out about our curriculum and syllabi. So from 2 days, I've been given some highlights of major thrust areas by Dr. Tanya, that we had discussed about IKS. IKS nowadays a very important Indian knowledge system. We always believe that our knowledge system, Indian knowledge system, the Bharatiya Gyan Parampara, that should be our priority, that in India, what we had contributed to the world, what we had our ancestors has given to the world, and what kind of education was ancient time, that Shravan Manan Nidhyasana was the education system, and education was superb at the time of Indian education, was the Vedic system of education, and why that Indian knowledge system has to be revised. why we should follow the word as a grammars. When we have original writings, when we had original thinkers, when we have original scripts, when we have original patents. Now the word as patenting Ayurveda, yoga, and all are, you know, basic things. And when India was kind of a Sone ki chidiya, and that was the time, and still we are thinking and we are touching our old past, that we should feel that pride on Indian culture, Indian languages. That's why the new education policies is saying about feeling pride on Indianness, and we should feel that every 7 Indian is working outside of India. The Ambati brothers were the first doctors in America to, you know, NASA, the every second citizen, every second scientist were in NASA, and every 7th Indian in America and other part. We have been playing a so much, you know, important role in the development of the whole world, whether we talk about, you know, Google, Sundar Pichai, to Satya Nadella, Indra Nooyi, Kamala Harris, and, you know, so many people are doing so much. So our future is so bright, and so our ancient education system should also played a very important role. And the second aspect has been told, that holistic education. Yes, we should work on holistic education, because if we only provide 3-hour education, reading, writing, arithmetic, on the name of education, we distributed only the, you know, only literacy. In last 75 years, we are providing the degrees, the non-attending colleges, only BA degrees throughout the you know, from the back door. And what kind of teachers we are preparing, what kind of, you know, teacher training we are giving, it's a very, very big questions. We must think about that. If we'll not provide the pure kind of teacher training, so if our teachers will not be undergone through the rigorous curricula, and if we distribute only degrees, that's if you sell the degrees, so that way we are not doing our job perfectly. So holistic education is talking about quality education, is not merely providing degrees, my dear friends. So stop these practices with this forum of Council for Teachers Professional Development. I raise my voice, and I always urge you that stop any kind of malpractices on the name of this only selling the degrees and non-attending classes. If the teachers are coming to the classes via non-attending ways, the teachers are preparing in that way, I do believe that we could not be a developed nation in 2047. Because our education system was so developed at the time of Takshila and Nalanda, where, you know, the Acharya Chanakya was the Kulguru at Takshila. The education at that time, Hain Sang, Faiyan came from the word the travelers. Still, they have written, the Max Muller has written what kind of education we had. And the travelers wrote what kind of education in Nalanda, where Bakhtiyar Khilji has demolished our, you know, Nalanda education system. The 9th floor libraries were demolished, and it took 6 months. But he could not demolish our Indian knowledge system. Our scripts are still there. So we had a very strong teacher training and teacher education system, unlikely today. So the holistic education is to avoid only degree making, only providing degrees, and we should prepare holistic teachers from heart. They should teach their children as their own daughters and sons. The teachers should always search. Somebody has said in Urdu, किताबें रिसाले ना अखबार पढ़िए, मगर हर रात दिल को एक बार पढ़िए. So we must touch our soul and ask this question, that what kind of teachers we are prepared in last 75 years. Teachers who could not read and write, they could not able to written even a single piece of applications. So this is a big question, that after having so much of teachers, the teacher training is under still, you know, kind of a question mark, that what kind of teacher training institution we have been opened. So I do believe that this is a combined responsibility. The responsibility not lies on the shoulder of only government, and only NCT is not responsible for that. The professors and teachers like me, who are also the part of this visiting team, who has given the mandate to these colleges, they are also equally responsible. Now the government has banned to opening new institutions. So I do believe that our holistic education teacher training is in a threshold, and this should be a talk of the town, and should not, it should be open debate. Then the one of the area is sustainable development, which has been touched after this, pandemic we have witnessed. After this, when the AQI level has been dipped in next 2 months, and you will feel suffocating in Delhi. We still, what kind of education we are planning, what kind of methods we are adapting to protect our environment, the SED goals, and how we can protect our environment. And the very important digital technology innovation, which you had talked about, how digital technologies, MOOCs and other kind of education is important. And last one has been touched by Professor Malviya, also talked about inclusive education, gender sensitization, respect to the other genders, and all kind of gender disparity should be removed. And for that, our constitution has been granted the rights to even the LGBT communities even. And this kind of thing, we have to be very much ensure that the inclusion is it should be the part of not education. Inclusive education should come from the home, where there should not be disparity between any kind of disparity, male and female at home also. So we should start these practices from ourselves. And I believe that NEP 2020 has talked about India as a global knowledge, a superpower. So I do believe the teachers should work towards to global knowledge and superpower. And there is a need for 360-degree scholastic assessment, which the NEP is saying. The 360-degree means that not only pen, paper, pencil, pen, paper or pencil, paper test. There should be a 360-degree assessment of every child. The child should be holistically, physically, morally, spiritually, that not only IQ judgment should be the core area, but EQ is a very important emotional quotient. And now SQ, the spiritual quotient should also be taken care, because we do not produce robotics, the machine, the money-making machines and robots should not be the aim of education. The Gandhiji always emphasized the Vaishnav Janato Tene Je Kahiye Je Peer Parai Jane Re. What is the Vaishnav Jan who should feel the pain of others? That's why this education of holistic education is very important. Then vocational education, the NEP has discussed, and you already talked about. Then the issues of inadequate infrastructure. Now, if you raise the issue, some of them I can also highlight. 42% school are still being lagged for infrastructure. 23% institutions or schools lagged with the electricity, the primary sanitation facilities, even the toilets, so facilities. So our rural education system is still very, very poor. So the infrastructure and all kind of measures which NEP also emphasized. Then high dropout rate is still visible. Then problem of brain drain. Our best brain has been drained. Why the best brain has not been retained here? Why we are still a country where so much of our best brain going out of the India? This is the problem. Brain drain to brain gain, as NEP said, not brain drain, but it should be brain gain. So problem of brain drain, the mass illiteracy is still our women power, are still our girl childs, the mass illiteracy factor, the lack of technical education, the lack of gender equality, the lack of so many, technical side. So in spite of that, I do believe in all kind of debate, I do believe that there is a silver lining, and always there is a hope. And I do believe in this hope that we would be a civilized nation. We would be a developed nation by 2047, because our education ethos are very strong. We are working towards, government is also working very hard. And I praise such initiatives that at least our teacher trainers, after pandemic, we made this council. At least you people are having so much of discourses from last 2 days, where all of the world united to discuss, and our visibility, you can see that we are becoming a third knowledge power. We will become a third knowledge economy and the third economy in the world very soon. So I do believe that there are always a positive side of our education system. हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन. मैं इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ ये मानता हूं कि विश्व में हम अपनी एक पहचान बनाएंगे, because वसुधैव कुटुंबकम is our principle, and we do believe in this. With this note, I thanks to the organizer, because time is always already been passing through, and whatever time has assigned me is already been I have taken. So I again thanks to my dear colleagues of council. Those have worked day and night for making this program a successful event, and all the participants, congratulations. But believe in this, that we all are working in sync. We should work in solidarity and brotherhood. Jai Hind, धन्यवाद आप सभी का, धन्यवाद, नमस्कार.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. You have not only enlightened us, but also motivated us to continue striving for excellence. Thank you for describing the pillars of our Constitution with such ease and clarity. We truly appreciate your humbleness and the wisdom you have shared with us today. Respected sir, I request you to please accept, as a token of gratitude from the organizers of Ctpd India, this virtual memento.
Thank you very much. I accept the same.
Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for one of the most prestigious moments of this conference. Once. Yes, you see it right. It is the presentation of Lifetime Achievement Awards. These awards recognize individuals who have made extraordinary contributions to the field of education and have demonstrated unwavering dedication to advancing knowledge, learning, and development. To do the honors of presenting these distinguished awards, it gives me great pleasure to invite on stage Professor Tanya Gupta, Secretary General, Ctpd, Conference Convener, and Dean School of Education, Dean School of Humanities, and Director IQAC, K.R. Mangalam University, Gurugram, Haryana, India. Please join me in welcoming Professor Tanya Gupta to the stage. Thank you, ma'am, for doing us the honors.
Thank you, Dr. Balbirji. In the heart of this gathering, we pause to reflect on a journey of greatness, of utmost respect. With wisdom and passion, through the years, she has soared, a legacy crafted with deeds deeply adored. With each step she has taken, the future grew bright. Her vision, a beacon, her presence, pure light. Today we honor a life full and true for all that she has given to many, to you. Good evening, everyone. Today we gather not only to share knowledge and ideas, but also to recognize and celebrate the extraordinary contribution of an individual whose lifelong dedication and leadership has made an indelible impact in the field of education. As its annual feature, the Council for Teachers' Professional Development confers Lifetime Achievement Award to a distinguished educationist, someone whose career has spanned decades, influencing countless lives and advancing our mission for a better, more inclusive, and equitable society. The journey of such individuals has been marked by their outstanding achievements, innovative contributions, and the nurturing of a generation of professionals and learners. They are our mentor, they are a guide, and a shining example for all of us. It is with great honor and privilege that we present this year's Ctpd Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor Dr. Neerja Shukla. Ma'am, can we have the slide, please? Dr. Neerja Shukla, who is a distinguished academician and former head, Department of Education of Groups with Special Needs, NCERT, New Delhi. Please join me in congratulating Professor Shukla. Can we have the award? Ma'am, this award is a mark of respect and appreciation, recognizing your outstanding contributions in the field of education and your exceptional dedication to educational reforms and advancements in teacher education, higher education, special education, and school education.
Thank you very much. I will keep it very close to my heart, always.
Congratulations, ma'am. Dear colleagues, let me please introduce ma'am, Professor Neerja Shukla, an alumna of Kashi Hindu Vishwavidyalaya, holds an MA and PhD in psychology. Ma'am received a Fulbright postdoctoral fellowship at Michigan State University, USA in 1985-86, gaining international exposure. She has over 44 years of professional experience teaching at the Banaras Hindu University, Allahabad University, and serving as faculty member at the National Council for Educational Research and Training, acronymed as NCERT, for nearly 4 decades. She also consulted at Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, New Delhi. During her tenure at NCERT, Professor Shukla led 3 key departments. For 15 years as head at Department of Education of Groups with Special Needs, where she focused on children with disabilities and other disadvantaged groups, and she represented India in international forums. Secondly, at the Department of Women's Study, where she addressed gender issues, initiating significant projects. And the third department, the Publication Department at NCERT, she oversaw that the NCERT textbooks and material development, where she managed 150 staff members under her leadership. Her expertise spans educational psychology, teacher training, and inclusive education, and she has contributed to developing national frameworks such as the NCFE 2000 and the NCF 2005. She has published numerous research papers and served on various high-level committees for universities and government bodies. In recent years, ma'am has been involved in research projects focusing on quality education in difficult terrains, virtual schooling, and inclusive education for disadvantaged groups. She continues to contribute to academic programs in universities and teacher education institutions. Her vast experience in education, policy development, and inclusive teaching practices has left a lasting impact on India's educational landscape. Ma'am, I take the honor of inviting you to address the gathering at this conference. Welcome, ma'am.
Thank you. Professor Gupta, you have raised the expectation of the audience so much, so I don't know whether I'll be able to satisfy that or not. Our respected chief guest, Professor Dhananjay Joshi ji, who has just raised so many issues and questions which have to be seen by all of us in depth. Mr. President, Secretary General, and other functionaries of Ctpd, Ctpd's organizing partners, eminent speakers of the day, and friends. I feel greatly honored by the recognition and award conferred upon me by the Council for teachers' professional development this evening. Honestly speaking, the first communication which I received regarding it came to me as a great surprise, as I had never expected it at all. Honestly, I'm telling the truth. I don't tell lie. This award has put a lot of responsibility on me to work with greater zeal, motivation, and commitment in the area of education and ensure that it is not only for the sake of working, but also contributes towards implementation of at least some of the recommendations of NEP 2020. I'm happy to share with you that I have listened to some of the presentations made by different speakers and presenters during the last 2 days and took my notes. I feel that several important issues have been raised by them, which need thorough discussion with open mind and follow up if we really want to bring reforms in our education system. I recall the words of the chief guest of yesterday's inaugural session of this conference, Professor Kaur, who said that change is a journey and not the destination. Actually, change is such a slow process that at times we don't even notice it. I think I'm one of the oldest persons present in this conference. So if I compare today's education system with the system I had when I was in school, I can see the difference. It has made tremendous difference in the system, and that is not a one-day work. It is a cumulative work of all the people who are working in the field, whether, as Professor Joshi said, whether we are working as a teacher or a vice chancellor or as a professor in the university. Publications are important, and that's why we have so many presentations, and I also am looking forward to the publication of their papers in the form of a book, which I know is going to be brought out. But more important than publication is the serious research work having implication for society and educational development. Every day is an opportunity for learning new things, and we should not let it go waste. This is what makes us a lifelong learner. Dr. Malviya also mentioned about us being a lifelong learner. The occasion demands that I also speak very briefly about my academic journey. I come from a very middle class rather. My father was head of botany department in a PG college of Jaunpur. Jaunpur is a small city. At that time, it was very backward, and my mother was a housewife. None of them are with me today. Actually, it was because of their efforts, and especially my mother, I'm being emotional, that I could pursue my higher studies. My mother was married at the age of 16, and because of that, she could never pursue her studies. So she saw to it that my brother and I, both of us, get higher education before accepting any job. I also saw her helping people who needed her help, whether it's giving guarantee for buying a buffalo by a poor lady who had been turned out by her son, or getting a girl married whose father was not available because he was a great drunkard. She sat throughout the day, throughout the night, and saw to it that she was married off very peacefully. She is the person who is my model for supporting girls' education. And I couldn't have achieved anything without their support. So hands off to them. I still remember my teachers of school days. From class 6 to class 12, I studied in a government girls' inter college of Jaunpur. Because that was the only girls' college available at that time. And my first orientation towards teaching was when I was in class 7. The teacher of class 6 was not there, and the principal called me. I was the monitress of the class. She called me and she said, go to class 6B and manage the class. I went there. I really enjoyed it because girls, I had that feeling of being Didi to them, elder sister to them. So I thought I should support them. Even today, I feel that those who are in my age group should support younger researchers in whatever way we can do that, and I do it. I started my teaching in Banaras, as Professor Gupta has said, in Kashi Hindu Vishwavidyalaya when I was only 20. That was the first time I faced a class, BBM. Students were very naughty. It was not possible, but it was very difficult for me to manage them, because once you go out of the room, they will write, we don't understand psychology. Once I caught a boy with the pen, chalk in his hand, and he was very ashamed. He said, I had put a boy outside to tell me when you come. How did you catch me? But they are my best friends today. My teachers in the school, they not only taught us subject matter, but also taught us values. Just a minute, there is no light. It will come. We learned the value of cooperation, teamwork, dignity of labor. You can't see me, but the generator is there in the society. I'm in Bangalore at the moment, so it will be it's available. And dignity of labor. We used to work every week for Shramdan, because that was very ideal to us. And several girls said, no, it's not possible for me to lift the stone or clean the area. But there was no excuse. We were forced to do that because that is how we learned it. Nothing is small. कोई चीज छोटी नहीं होती है, अपना काम अपने आप करना चाहिए. When I was, I remember when I was under officer in NCC, my mother was very surprised to know that I was managing my old doll and tin box myself, not only for myself, but I was helping others also, other girls also to do that. In this academic, she has already mentioned about BHU and Allahabad University, NCRT, and Guru Gobind Singh IP University. During this period, this whole journey, I came in contact with many academicians who helped me, who guided me, who helped me in deciding what should I do. And since I'm basically a psychology person, I remember some of them I like. It's not possible for me to mention all the names, but some of the people I remember is Professor Durganand Sinha, because of whom I joined Allahabad University Psychology Department. Professor R.C. Tripathi, who was the head at that department, and he shared his papers with me without thinking whether it will be shared. So nowadays, if you are asked to share a paper with some junior person, you won't do that because you say, "Aapke to hamare to marks kam ho jayenge." But that was not there. And Professor Lal Bachan Tripathi and Professor Janak Pandey, Professor Girishwar Mishra ji, all these people I came to know through my Professor Arrat. He was from Karnataka. Because of him, I was selected in NCRT. He was my expert. So most of these contacts were developed out of my interaction with them, either in my practical exam or interview board. I remember I want to mention two professors who were my seniors in NCRT. I was given a responsibility of working for a new program, and we did not know what to do, and the professor who was in charge of that group also did not assign me much work. I was feeling very restless. So one of my HOD, under whom I had worked earlier, Professor R.P. Singh, he asked me, he said, what is the problem with you? I said, I don't have enough work to keep me busy for the whole day. I'm looking at you, Professor Gupta. You keep so busy with so many things. I don't know how do you manage that. So he said, if you don't have any work, as you have enough work, create for yourself, create it for yourself and do it. And that is the time when I brought out the book, the only book I wrote on non-formal education. One day, Professor Rajendra Yadav of Kurukshetra University was telling in a group of people that I have studied Madam's book when I was doing B.Ed. So I told him, you are talking as if I am 100-year-old. He has retired now. So this is the message. If you don't have enough work, create it. And you will be very happy because work itself is a great motivator. If you have studied Room's theory and Hasbuck's theory, you will know that work itself, you don't want money and recognition every time. Work itself is a motivator. The second thing is, I'll mention Professor J.S. Rajput, who was one of our directors. Several of you might be knowing him. He was a hard taskmaster. One day he gave me an assignment. Somebody had not done that. He said, within 15 days, I want this trend report for the survey on my table. I got so nervous. I didn't have guts to tell him 15 days is nothing. I started working on that for 15 days are over. So डरते डरते मैं उनके कमरे में गई. I said, you had written the date. No, I have done that, but this is not the final thing. This is the draft. What he told me, I would like to share with you. He said, once you have to learn to work hard, and then it becomes your habit. These two advices given by my seniors are still with me, and I follow them in toto in my life. How can I forget my friends, my colleagues, and my students who have been great strength for me? I just love them. In the end, I would like to mention one. When I was young, I was in school. I did my 10th class when I was 13-year-old only. So it was 11 or 12-year-old when I met. I had a teacher, Kamini Mahendra. She was teaching Hindi, and I retained her notes till I think 4 or 5 years back because she was a wonderful teacher. You remember all your good teachers. So when she was leaving, we felt very sad. I went to her with my autograph book, but that is the only thing we had. We never had this technology and YouTube and nothing of that sort. So I went to her. I said, ma'am, kuch hamare liye likh dijiye. And I want to share with you what she wrote for me. आजकल सोशल मीडिया में जो लोग बिलीव करते हैं, वो अगर उस समय होते उनको मिलते तो वो कहते हैं बेकार की बात है. बस सोचिए उस समय कुछ नहीं था, ना टीवी था, ना कंप्यूटर था. कंप्यूटर तो मैंने ऑन माय ओन सीखा, ट्रायल एरर से, because I had to survive in the system. So she wrote in my autograph book, Karm, though I tried to translate it English, but I could not do that. So I'll recite it. I'm sorry for those who don't understand Hindi. कर्म जीवन की सार्थकता की सीढ़ी है, परंतु कर्म आत्म प्रशंसक वाणी से दूषित होता है. इसे मौन के जल से सिंचित करो, यह अविजयी होगा और जीवन स्वयं सार्थक होगा. Beautiful message, and I made this motto of my life. I once again thank Ctpd and its partners from bottom of my heart for giving me this award for whatever little work I could do during my academic career. You will all agree with me that the theme selected for this 2-day conference and a large number of presentations, deliberations, and interventions made are indicative of the commitment of the Council for professional development of teachers and others. This is commendable. We look forward to many more such opportunities of interaction. This makes this award very special to me. My special thanks to Professor Gupta for breaking the news to me on behalf of CTPD. आप खुश रहें सब लोग, आराम से रहें, और जो मैं कर सकती हूँ किसी भी कैपेसिटी में, मैंने प्रोफेसर गुप्ता से कहा कि मैं इस प्रोग्राम आज के बाद मैं कल ही लाइफ लॉन्ग मेंबर बन जाऊंगी आपकी काउंसिल की, and in that capacity whatever I can do I will do. My commitment is always there. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for that wonderful segment and words of wisdom. I beg your pardon as there was a swipe of slide while presenting your award. Do excuse me for that. We have the right slide now in front of you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Please accept as a token of gratitude from the organizers of CTPD India this virtual memento.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the spirit of excellence in education, it is now time to recognize those who have demonstrated extraordinary vision and leadership. These individuals have not only shaped futures, but also set remarkable standards for others to follow. So without further ado, let's put our hands together and give a warm round of applause as we proudly present the CTPD Exemplary Leadership Awards to our outstanding leaders. Their dedication, innovation, and commitment have made a profound impact, and today we honor their exemplary contributions. To present these awards, it is my honor to invite a highly respected figure in the field of education, Dr. Sunita Arora, who is the Conference Organizing Joint Secretary, Associate Program Director of the IKS Circle at CTPD India, and Principal of the Institute of Teachers Education, Faridabad, Haryana, India. Dr. Arora, your tireless dedication to education and your role in shaping future educators is an inspiration to us all. We are privileged to have you with us today to honor our distinguished awardees. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Sunita Arora.
Thank you, Dr. Balbir. श्रद्धा ज्ञान देती है, नम्रता मान देती है, योग्यता स्थान देती है, और ये तीनों मिल जाएं तो व्यक्ति को हर जगह सम्मान देती हैं. A very good evening to one and all present here. Today, it's my privilege to honor, to recognize all these dignitaries for their exemplary leadership and the remarkable work they have done from the last few years for the upliftment of CTPD. The CTPD India Exemplary Leadership Awards are presented to honor the outstanding contribution of dignitaries who have demonstrated exceptional leadership and commitment towards CTPD. Each of them has made remarkable contribution to the success of the Ctpdcon-Era 2024. We are fortunate enough to experience the fruits of these 2 days filled with learning and inspiration. However, let us not forget the immense dedication and devotion of these distinguished leaders of CTPD, and we may call them pillars of CTPD, as their unwavering support and leadership have been instrumental in the achievement of all the programs. So I would like to call them one by one. First, I would like to present this award. It's from Organizing Committee of CTPD to Dr. Jugnu Khattar Bhatia, Principal, Satyug Darshan Institute of Education and Research.
Sunita ma'am, you have to share the slide also.
Yes, sir. Jugnu ma'am. Thank you so much for your unwavering dedication and strategic insights.
Ma'am, kindly do on slideshow.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Ctpd, for this remarkable honor. Thank you so much.
Next, I would like to present this award to Dr. Shweta Rani, Assistant Professor, Department of Geography, Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm really overwhelmed and mesmerized, and I truly appreciate this gesture of recognizing us, recognizing our work from Ctpdcon-Era 2024. Thank you so much, Ctpd India.
Truly grateful for your support. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, I would like to call Dr. Reena Unyal Tiwari, Associate Professor, DAV PG College, Dehradun, Uttarakhand.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ctpd India. Joining Ctpd is the best thing that has happened to me in the last 3 years or so. Pandemic has been a boon to me because I met so many great educationists and collaboration has really empowered us. Thank you. Thank you from the core of my heart.
Ma'am, we sincerely express our gratitude for your efforts and passion. Thank you again. Next, I would like to call Dr. Professor Tanya Gupta, Dean School of Education, Dean School of Humanities, Director, IQAC, KR Mangalam University, Gurugram, Haryana, India.
Ma'am, thank you so much. We'll continue to work together. Miles to go. Thank you.
Ma'am, your passion for excellence has always inspired us. Thank you so much once again. Last but not the least, I would like to call Dr. Sanjay Kumar, Professor and Principal, Saraswati College of Professional Studies, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh, India.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sunita ma'am. And it is the beginning.
True, sir. But thank you for being the driving force behind us. You're always there for us. Thank you again. इत्र से लिबास महकना कोई बड़ी बात नहीं, हर्फ तो तब है जब खुशबू किरदार से आए. तो ये खुशबू जो है आप सभी के किरदारों से है. आप सभी यू ऑल आर द पिलर ऑफ CTPD और आज इस खुशबू से पूरा CTPD महक रहा है. थैंक यू अगेन. बलबीर मैम, ओवर टू यू.
Thank you, ma'am. Moving ahead. I'll share my slide once again. So now we come to a very special moment in our event, the presentation of Ctpd Fellowship Awards. These awards recognize individuals who have made significant contributions to the field of education, embodying excellence and dedication in their work. To present these awards, may I invite Dr. Shweta Rani on stage. Dr. Shweta Rani is the Track 5 convener, Conference Organizing Secretary, Program Director, Research Circle, Ctpd India, as well as Assistant Professor, Department of Geography, Dayal Singh College, University of Delhi, New Delhi, India. Ma'am, kindly do us the honors of presenting the Ctpd Fellowship Awards.
Thank you so much, Balbir ma'am. A very good evening, everyone. Greetings from Ctpd India. It is my absolute honor and I feel privileged as we gather today in this valedictory session to recognize the hard work, dedication, and passion of those who have truly gone above and beyond to ensure the success of this second International E-Conference, Ctpdcon-Era 2024. Organizing an event of this scale requires meticulous planning, countless hours of coordination, and the ability to bring people together for a shared purpose of educational growth and advancements. Our co-conveners of various tracks and dedicated officials have exemplified the qualities of leading a vision, commitment, and the ability to inspire others. Their leadership, their creativity, and the resilience have been key in transforming ideas into this incredible gathering that we all are experiencing now on this platform. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in recognizing their hard work and presenting the Ctpd Fellowship Award to our outstanding co-conveners and important personalities of Ctpd India. This award is a small token of our appreciation for their unwavering dedication, their ability to overcome challenges, and their spirit of collaboration. So, ma'am, can we have the first award? Starting
Yes.
in line, the first Ctpd Fellowship Award goes to Professor Suresh Chandra Pachauri, Dean, Faculty of Education, Motherhood University, Roorkee, Uttarakhand, India. Dear Professor Pachauri, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for all team members to give me this award. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Professor Pachauri, for your dedication and commitment. We truly appreciate it. The next award goes to Dr. Sakshi Varmani Rishi, Associate Professor, School of Psychology and Education, Rishihood University, Sonipat, Haryana, India. Dear Dr. Sakshi, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And thank you all the team members of Ctpd India for acknowledging my work. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sakshi, for your continued hard work. We appreciate it. The next award goes to Dr. Sunita Arora, Principal, Institute of Teachers Education, Faridabad, Haryana, India. Dear Dr. Sunita, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much to all the dignitaries, Dr. Sanjay, Professor Tanya Gupta, Dr. Jugnu, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you again.
Thank you, Dr. Sunita, for your hard work. We appreciate it. The next award goes to Dr. Pooja Verma, Assistant Professor, School of Education, K.R. Mangalam University, Gurugram, Haryana, India. Dear Dr. Pooja, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm truly glad, and many thanks to the organizers and Ctpd members. Thank you for the award. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pooja, for your countless effort and your sheer commitment. The next award goes to Dr. Megha Juyal, Assistant Professor, KLDAV PG College, Roorkee, Uttarakhand, India. Dear Dr. Megha, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you very much, Ctpd. I'm really grateful. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Megha, for your continued support and your timely availability. We appreciate it. The next award goes to our very own Dr. Balbir Kaur, Professor, PG Studies Department, School of Education, SGRR University, Dehradun, Uttarakhand, India. Dear Dr. Balbir, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you, Shweta ma'am. Thank you, organizers of Ctpd, for thinking me capable of this award. In fact, learning is a continuous process. This I relearned at Ctpd India. Every day is a new learning for me. And I somehow feel that the वाक्य में जिसमें ये कहा है कि learning is a continuous process is true very much. I am blessed to be honored. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Balbir, for your untiring effort and commitment that you have shown. The next CTPD Fellowship Award goes to Dr. Rachna Sharma, Associate Professor, KIIT College of Education, Gurugram, Haryana, India. Dear Dr. Rachna, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for this honor. I am really blessed to have this. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rachna, for your constant support that you have already shared. The next CTPD Fellowship Award goes to Dr. Pravesh Lata, Associate Professor and HOD, Department of Education, School of Humanities and Social Sciences, GD Goenka University, Gurugram, Haryana, India. Dear Dr. Parvesh, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, Sweta ma'am, and thank you CTPD India organizing team, Professor Dr. Tanya, Dr. Sanjay, Dr. Jugnu. It's really good to work with all of you, and I'm empowering myself through this platform. Thank you so much for giving me this award.
Thank you, Dr. Parvesh, for your unwavering support. The next CTPD Fellowship Award goes to Dr. Akanksha Srivastava, Associate Professor, School of Education, Sharda University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. Dear Dr. Akanksha, we kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks a lot. And I'm really honored to receive this award from the organizing team. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Dr. Akanksha, for your hard work and your sheer commitment. Next in line, the next award goes to Dr. Mudassir Hamid, Assistant Professor, School of Education, K.R. Mangalam University, Gurugram, Haryana, India. Dear Dr. Mudassir, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpdcon-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, Ctpd India. Thank you, Balbir ma'am, Shivita ma'am, Tane ma'am, and Sanjay sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Mudassir, for your countless effort and your dedicated hard work. So on behalf of organizing team, Ctpdcon-Era 2024, I congratulate all the awardees of Ctpd Fellowship Award and wish them a bright future ahead. Keep your selfless spirit of rendering constant support, your countless effort, your sheer commitment, your unwavering support, and dedicated hard work, always ignited for the right cause of Ctpd India. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for doing us the honors. Now it is time to honor the talented individuals who have been selected for the prestigious Ctpd India Junior Fellowship Awards. To do the honors, I would like to invite Dr. Sakshi Vermani Rishi, our conference organizing joint secretary, associate program director of the IKS Circle at Ctpd India, and associate professor at the School of Psychology, Rishi Hood University, Sonipat, Haryana, India. Dr. Rishi, may I kindly request you to come on stage and present the awards.
Thank you so much, Balbir ma'am. युवा की शक्ति ज्ञान की धारा और समाज को बदलने की ताकत रखती. It's my great honor to present the Junior Fellowship Award on behalf of Ctpd India. First of all, I congratulate all the awardees for their exceptional achievement, potential, and commitment to excellence. For that, they have earned this prestigious recognition. This fellowship to all the moderators is a testament of their hard work, dedication, and passion for advancing knowledge. May this award inspire you to continue pushing boundaries, exploring new ideas, and making to your field a meaningful contribution. Ctpd is proud and support to your endeavors. Ma'am, may I have the awards, please? So the first award goes to, first in the sense, the one who is in the first It goes to Dr. Mona Gupta, Assistant Professor, KIIT College of Education, Gurugram, Haryana, India. Dear ma'am, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you. Thank you, Ctpdcon-Era, for this nice gesture and acknowledging my work. Thanks a lot. I am humbled. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your hard work and dedication. The next award goes to Ms. Rosie Tiga, Assistant Professor, Saraswati College of Professional Studies, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Rosie ma'am, please accept this award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Sakshi ma'am, I accept the award on the behalf of Rosie ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. The next award goes to Ms. Rukmani Yadav, who is working as an assistant professor in Thakur Sham Narayan College of Education and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Dear ma'am, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
On behalf of the company, ma'am, I accept this award. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. She really did a very good job in the track. Thank you. So next award goes to Ms. Masooda Haseeb, independent researcher from Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh, India. I request Masooda ji to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sakshi. I'm so delighted and humbled by this award, and I'd like to thank all my mentors present over here and all my supporters, Dr. Tanya Gupta ma'am, Sanjay sir, Jugnu ma'am, Balbir ma'am, everyone, and especially Professor Renu Vania. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your dedication.
I cannot forget you. Thank you so much.
We really appreciate it. The next award goes to Dr. Alpana Sharma, Assistant Professor, Sanjay Teachers Training College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. Dr. Alpana Sharma, kindly accept this award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
मैम के बिहाफ पे मैं ये अवार्ड जो है रिसीव करती हूँ, उनको दे दूँगी.
Thank you so much, Reena ma'am. Next award goes to Dr. Meenakshi Chaturvedi, Assistant Professor, IAS College of Education, IAS University, Bhopal. I request Dr. Meenakshi to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Dr. Sakshi, I accept it.
Okay, thank you so much, sir. Next award goes to Dr. Rupali Behel, Associate Professor, Department of Teacher Education, DAV PG College, Dehradun, Uttarakhand.
Thank you, ma'am, for this honor. Thank you so much. I'm very much delighted, and I'm thankful to Dr. Reena Onyal Tiwari, ma'am, Dr. Jugnu, ma'am, Dr. Sakshi Verma, ma'am, or Dr. Sanjay, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your hard work and the efforts you put in this conference. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. It's just a beginning.
Yeah. Next award goes to Dr. Shweta Bhargav, Assistant Professor, Sanjay Teacher Training College, Jaipur, Rajasthan. I request ma'am to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024. Shweta ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me this award. I am very blessed, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your dedication. Thank you. The next award goes to Mr. Vivek Vyas, Assistant Professor, SK Rajasthan Agricultural University, Rajasthan, India. Sir, I request you to please accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
थैंक यू सो मच मैम. मैं एक छोटी सी बात बोलना चाहूँगा. सीखने के लिए मैं सबसे पहले CTPD से जुड़ा. मैंने पिछली जो सबसे पहली कॉन्फ्रेंस अटेंड करी, ये एजुकेटर में मैं तानिया गुप्ता मैडम से मिला। और जब उन्होंने बताया कि ऐसा वॉलंटियरशिप ऑप्शन है, तो सीखना और वॉलंटियरशिप, ये दो बिहेवियर से ये मौका मिला। आप सबसे मिलना आनंद है, ये अपने आप में अवार्ड है और ये अगली प्रेरणा है। थैंक यू सो मच आप सभी को।
Thank you so much, sir. Yes, very true. Learning is a lifelong process, and really, when we collaborate with each other, it really works. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your dedication. Next award goes to Miss Anita Sahai, Assistant Professor, Satyug Darshan Institute of Education and Research, Haryana. Ma'am, I request you to please accept the award.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And thank you, Ctpd, for giving me this honor. And also, sir and Juno, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your hard work. Thank you. Next award goes to Dr. Khushbu Verma, Assistant Professor, Satyug Darshan Institute of Education and Research, Faridabad, Haryana. I request ma'am to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, CTPT organizing team. It was great experience for me work with you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. The next award goes to Dr. Pooja Sharma, Associate Professor, DSS Institute of Advanced Studies, Bhopal. Dr. Pooja, I request you to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was a wonderful experience for me to join CTPD, and I'm really thankful to all the core committee members. Thankful to Sanjay sir, Dr. Balbir, Dr. Jugnu, Dr. Sakshi, and Dr. Tanya for guiding me, and I feel really empowered, and I truly believe now that it's going to be a lifelong learning for me. Thank you, ma'am. Truly blessed.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Next award goes to Ms. Shalvi Kumari, Assistant Professor, School of Education, K.R. Manglam University, Gurugram, Haryana. Ma'am, I request you to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Ma'am, she's here. She needs to be made
She
co-host.
raise her.
You can open your mic. Shalvi ma'am, you can open.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, CTPD. And I'd like to extend my thanks to Tanya, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am, for showing your hard work and dedication. Thank you so much. Next award goes to Ms. Ginny Saju Matthews, Assistant Professor, Thakur Sham Narayan College of Education and Research, Mumbai, Maharashtra. Ma'am, I request you to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Ma'am, we accept the fellowship award on her behalf.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Next, we have Dr. Shweta Tyagi, Associate Professor, IBM Group of Institute, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. Ma'am, I request you to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And thank you so much, CTPD Team India, for giving me this opportunity. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your hard work. We really appreciate it. Thank you, ma'am. Next award goes to Madhu Bala, Assistant Professor, Institute of Teacher Education, Faridabad, Haryana. I request you to please kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. I would like to thank all the Ctpd-Con-Era team for their endless support, especially Dr. Sanjay sir, Jugnu ma'am, and convener and co-convener of my track. Without their support, it's not possible for me to do the moderation smoothly. And I want to give a special thank to my principal, respected Dr. Sunita Arora, who bring me in the world of Ctpd and make me a family member. And it's just the first stage for me, and I would proceed further with more dedication and more honesty and more efforts. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, and all the best for your future. Thank you, ma'am. Next award goes to Dr. Kiran Bala, Associate Professor. Slide. Kiran Bala ma'am, who is working as an associate professor in SL Baba DAV College. It's in Punjab. Ma'am, I request you to please kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thanks a lot to all the dignitaries of the CTPD. I am overwhelmed. और इसमें CTPD में होता है ना प्रोफेशनल डेवलपमेंट, सच में मेरा प्रोफेशनल डेवलपमेंट हुआ है जब से मैं CTPD से जुड़ी हूँ. थैंक यू, थैंक यू,
थैंक यू सो मच किरण मैम. और एक चीज आपके लिए मैं बोलूंगी, जितनी बार भी मैंने आपको देखा, बिकॉज ऑनलाइन ही, यू हैव सच अ वेरी स्वीट स्माइल. थैंक यू सो मच मैम.
थैंक यू, थैंक यू.
Next we have Miss Monica Mahajan, Principal, SGGS College of Education, Hoshiarpur, Punjab. Ma'am, I request you to kindly accept the award from the organizers of Ctpd-Con-Era 2024.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the honor. And I'm hopeful this is not the first time we will have a long journey together. And this was really a blissful thing for me to be a part of this conference. Thank you so much.
So thank you once again and congratulations to all the awardees. Please join us in applauding their talented, applauding the talented educators. Wishing you continued success and innovative breakthroughs. So in the end, I just want to say one thing. आपकी मेहनत और प्रतिभा का परिमाण है ये पुरस्कार. आप सभी को बधाई हो. Thank you.
Thank you, Sakshi ma'am, for doing the honors of presenting this award. Now for the Best Paper Presentation Awards. We move on to the Best Paper Presentation Awards, recognizing the outstanding contributions made by our participants. To announce and present these awards, I invite Dr. Akanksha Shrivastava, our conference organizing joint secretary, Associate Program Director of the Research Circle at Ctpd India, and Associate Professor at the School of Education, Sharda University, Greater Noida, UP, India. Dr. Shrivastava, please grace the stage to present the awards.
Thank you so much, Balbir ma'am. And I'm honored for being considered to present these awards, which is the most awaited moment of this conference, I think, for the presenters as well as the whole team. So we have come to this special moment of the Ctpdcon-Era 2024, and that is recognizing the outstanding work and achievements of our best paper presenters. This year, we have seen remarkable contributions that reflect a commitment to advancing educational reforms and professional development. After careful evaluation by our chairs and co-chairs of different sub-tracks, we are proud to announce the winners of the Best Paper Presenter Awards. These individuals have truly set a benchmark for excellence, pushing the boundaries of educational research. And let me share my screen to present these awards. Give me a minute. So I'll start with track 1. Track 1 was Indian Knowledge System. And for track 1, in subtrack 1.1, the winner for the Best Paper Presenter Award is Dr. Yogita Rana, who is the Assistant Professor for Sunrise Academy Management Society. The topic for the paper that was selected was Safeguarding and Revitalizing India's Cultural and Intellectual Legacy, Preserving the Indian Knowledge System for Posterity. Congratulations to Dr. Yogita Rana for this achievement. And
Thank you so much, ma'am. I really feel overwhelmed, great honor. And this really motivates me for further such works. Thank you.
You were
Thank you to the
truly
entire
deserving. You were
CTPD
truly
India
deserving,
team.
Dr. Yogita.
Thank you, ma'am.
And for subtract 1.2, this award goes to Parinka Sharma, who's a research scholar, Department of Educational Studies, Central University of Jammu. And the title was Exploring the Possibilities of Strengthening the Role of Eye Cares and Fostering Creativity and Social Innovations Among Indian Youth, Building a Vivid Path for Viksit Bharat. Congratulations, Parinka.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, CTPD India.
Congratulations. Yeah,
Thank you, ma'am.
congratulations. For subtract 1.3, we have Preeti Sharma, who's a research scholar, School of Education, K.R. Mangalam University, and the title was Role of IKS in Promoting Mental Health, Emotional Intelligence, and Self-Actualization. The paper was co-authored by Professor Dr. Tanya Gupta, Dean, School of Education, Dean, School of Humanities, and Director IQAC, K.R. Mangalam University. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you, ma'am. We accept the
For
award.
track, congratulations, ma'am. For track 1.4, we have Dr. Indu Sharma, professor, and the title for the paper was Role of Indian Knowledge System in Promoting Global Peace, Understanding, and Cooperation. Congratulations, Dr. Sharma. Now coming to track 2, that was quality education for holistic learning.
Thank you so
In
much. Thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this award. I am very blessed, and thank you for the.
It was a pleasure to have you, ma'am. Thank you so much. For subtract 2.1, we have with the present, this award goes to Ms. Alka Dogra, who was a research scholar again from K.R. Mangalam University. And the title for the paper was Art Integrated Learning and its Impact on Student Stress.
Kanksha ma'am, kindly unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Ma'am, it is also requested if we can have this slide on the full screen mode, ma'am. Can we do this on the full screen? Will it be possible?
Let me check now. I can go there. Just a minute now.
Akashi ma'am, just click on the slideshow on the top. Slideshow 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th number.
So actually, just a minute. मुझे ये panel
No
हटाना
problem,
पड़ेगा
ma'am.
वो side.
It's okay. You can continue. It's
Thank
okay.
you.
Just
The
continue.
panel is coming on that place, so I can't see that.
No problem, ma'am. So
It
please
goes.
continue. Yeah, yeah.
Meanwhile, I think I'll extend my thank you to everyone since you had announced my name. So, Dr. Tanya, thank you so very much. I would not have come to know about CTPD has it not been you. So, thank you so much, and thank you CTPD for considering my paper as the best paper presenter in my track. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again. For subtract 2.2, the award goes to Kopal Agarwal, who is research scholar from GT Goenka University, Gurugram. And the title of the paper was Effective Communication About Death, Exploring Techniques for Teachers to Discuss Death Sensitivity and Effectively for the Emotional Development of Students. Congratulations, Ms. Kopal Agarwal.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It really means a lot. And I actually want to extend my thanks to my mentor, Dr. Rekha Kaushal, ma'am. Without her support, I wouldn't have been able to pick up this topic of related to debt education. And thank you to all the teachers for sharing so much of knowledge on this platform. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Congratulations once again. And I must say the papers were so good that many a times our chair and co-chair have to face a tie, and we have to give 2 best paper presenters in many tracks. So the same happens with track 2.2 again. In 2.2, we have one more winner, that is Miss Vandana Taneja, and she's from Ghaziabad. The title for the paper is Spiritual Well-Being of Children. Congratulations, Miss Vandana.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the honor. Thank you.
You are welcome. For track 2.3, the award goes to Dr. Megha Joyan, who is assistant professor from KLDAV PG College. And the title for the paper was Alternative Assessment Methods. Congratulations, Dr. Joyan, for the award.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I accept the award with all humility and gratitude. Thank you very much.
Welcome. For track 2.4, we have Dr. Sarita Anand, and the title was Community Engagement and Social Responsibility in Teacher Education Program. Congratulations to Dr. Sarita. For track 2.5, I'm moving ahead. I think Dr. Sarita is not there, might be. For subtract.
Ma'am, you can open your mic, Dr. Sarita Anand. Okay, you can continue maybe.
I'll continue then. For track 2.5, again, we have a tie, and this award is given to two papers from track 2.5. The first one is for Dr. Rupali Behel, who is an associate professor from DAV PG College, Dehradun. And the title of the paper was a Spiritual Well-Being and Resilience, a Vision for Incorporation of Life Skills Among Children. Congratulations, Dr. Rupali Behel.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I accept this honor. Thank you for recognizing my efforts.
Thank you. And there was a tie, as I told, in track 2.5, again, this Best Paper Award is being given to Dr. Pragati Bhartwal, who is an Associate Professor, DAV PG College, Dehradun. And the title for the paper was Mindfulness for Holistic Development and Education. Congratulations, Dr. Pragati.
Dr. Akansha.
Ji, sir.
Thank you so much.
Time is
Thank you so much.
Yes,
already
Dr.
Really
over,
honored.
time is already over 60 minutes now, so better to announce.
Sir?
Time is already 60 minutes over.
Yeah, so what, so should I stop?
No, just announce don't interact, just announce the.
Okay, okay, sir.
It is too late.
Okay. So now coming to track 3, that is online and digital education. For track 3.1, the winner is Garima, who is a research scholar at Amity Institute of English Studies and Research, Amity University. And the title for the paper was Artificial Intelligence and Transformation in Teaching and Learning. Congratulations, Ms. Garima. For subtract 3.2, we have Ajit Kumar Vishwakarma, who is a research scholar, Bhagwant University in Rajasthan. And the title of the paper was Online or Digital Siksha. Congratulations, Mr. Ajit. For subtract 3.3, we have Ms. Anita Sahai, who is assistant professor in Faridabad. And the title for the paper was A Review on Digital Divide, Addressing Concerns of Equity. Congratulations, Ms. Anita.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. And thank you, Ctpd.
And
It's
again,
just a wonderful
3.3.
for me. Thank you.
3.3, again, we have one more award that goes to Ajita Priya, who is a lecturer at University of Technology and Applied Sciences, Muscat, Oman. And the title was Impact of AI in Education, a Review. Congratulations once again. For track 4, that was Equitable Quality Education for Lifelong Learners, our commitment to inclusion. We have track 4.1, again, it was a tie. The award was given to two papers. The first one was from Dr. Rachna Sharma and Ms. Anukha Sharma. And the paper was titled as NEP Implementation Strategies, Lesson Learned and Future Directions. For the second paper that was selected in track 4.1, we have Ms. Deepa Khatri and Professor Dr. Tanya Gupta. And the title of the paper was The Role of Career Guidance in Counseling in Equitable Education. Congratulations to both of you once again.
Thank you, ma'am. It's Anushka Sharma.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. It's Anushka Sharma. And for track 4.2, the award goes to Gohar Fatima, who is an assistant professor at GPGC Purola, Uttarkashi. And the title of the paper was Inclusive Education. Congratulations, Ms. Fatima. For subtract 4.3, again, there was a tie, and the award goes to, for the first paper, it is Professor Dr. Tanya Gupta, who is again from KR Mangalam University, Dean School of Education and Dean School of Humanities. The title was Mental Health Support Systems in a School, A Pathway to Equitable Education. And the second in the same track goes to Parvesh Sharma, research scholar, School of Economics, RB University, Bengaluru. And the title of the paper was Multilingual Teaching of English Language Teacher, Perspectives and Practices. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Congratulations.
It's a great honor.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Now coming to the last track, that was track 5, Sustainable Development. And in track 5, for subtract 5.1, it's Dr. Ukwat Noshin, who is from Muhammad Ali College of Education. And the title was to develop awareness among 9th class students about 17 sustainable developmental goals. to end poverty, inequality, and to protect the planet. Congratulations, Dr. Uppal. For track 5.2, again, there was a tie. The first award goes to Dr. Meenakshi Chaturvedi and Dr. Poonam Mishra. The title of the paper was Integrating Research and Innovations into Educational Systems, Needs, Approaches, and Challenges. And the second award goes to Hina Kumar and Garima Chauhan. The title was Analyzing Sustainability and Disaster Management in Educational Institutions. Congratulations to all of you. For track 5.3, we have again a tie, and the first award goes to Divyansh Sachan and Dr. Shweta Rani. The title of the paper was Assessing the Fire Hazard Vulnerability Management Strategies and Sustainable Solutions for Resilient Educational Institutions, a case study of Dayal Singh College, New Delhi. And in the same track, the award also goes to Vaishnavi Sharma, who is from Department of Geography, Dayal Singh College. The title was Sustainability in Resilience, Community Preparedness, and Flood Risk Management in Thrissur District, Kerala. And I congratulate all the awardees. And there is an announcement that the certificates for the same will be available within 7 days on our website of Ctpd. So you can have your certificates from there. Congratulations once again.
Ma'am, what if we want to be connected for future endeavors? I mean, for professional training and for contributing whatever it is in our capacity. So, how to be connected?
So, Parvezi, you can get in touch with us. I think we were in the same track. You can become a life member. All right, we can connect on this. Will that be okay?
Okay. Okay, ma'am.
So thank you, Akanksha ma'am, for doing us the honors of presenting the Best Paper Presentation Awards. Now, as we come to the closing of this insightful and enriching conference, it is my privilege to invite a distinguished leader in the field of education. Dr. Sanjay Kumar, President of the Council for Teachers Professional Development, Ctpd India, Program Director of Ctpd India, Conference Convener, and Principal of Saraswati College of Professional Studies, Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. We would like to take a moment to acknowledge and appreciate the tireless efforts of Dr. Sanjay Kumar in the conception and organization of the second International E-Conference. His dedication and vision have been instrumental in bringing this event to fruition on such a large scale. Dr. Kumar's meticulous planning, attention to detail, and unwavering commitment to excellence have not only made this conference possible, but have also set a benchmark for future events. We are truly grateful for his leadership and the collaborative spirit he has fostered among all participants. It is my privilege to invite Dr. Sanjay Kumar to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you so much, Dr. Balveer. More than 36 educators from 20 different institutions, many of whom have never met, came together as organizer of this conference. Their collaboration demonstrates that a team of educators can achieve incredible results, not just in education, but in all aspects of life. This reflects the working model of Ctpd India, where every individual is both a co-learner and a leader. By fostering a culture of shared learning and leadership, Ctpd India proves that collective efforts can drive impactful change, empowering educators to excel together for a common purpose. मुझे बड़ा अच्छा लगा जब भंडारकर सर ने कहा कि मैंने अपनी जिंदगी में 68 या 67 तो एज होगी सर की 50 पेजेस का इंटरनेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस का मिनट टू मिनट प्रोग्राम नहीं देखा। तो ये सीधा सीधा वोट ऑफ थैंक्स है हमारी टीम के लिए जिन्होंने काम मुझे वोट ऑफ थैंक्स देने की जरूरत नहीं है। उसके अलावा जो दूसरी बहुत अच्छी बात लगी मुझे वो प्रोफेसर नीरजा शुक्ला मैम ने हमें आशीर्वाद दिया और वो हमारे साथ इस एज में भी काम करने को इमीडिएटली हम हमारे प्रोग्राम्स को देखकर उन्होंने कहा कि नहीं, अभी भी मैं आप लोग के ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के साथ काम करूंगी। ये जो आशीर्वाद है ना, और ये जो आपने अचीव किया एज ए टीम, ये एक बहुत बड़ी बात, ये अपने आप में एक वोट ऑफ थैंक्स है एमिनेंट स्पीकर्स की तरफ से, रिसोर्स पर्संस की तरफ से। हम तो जो देंगे वोट ऑफ थैंक्स देंगे ही। उसके अलावा प्रोफेसर नेले और प्रोफेसर नीलोफर ने कहा कि या तो आप आ जाइए या हम आएंगे। इंडिया में एक फिजिकल प्रोग्राम करते हैं, आप सबसे मिलना चाहते हैं, ये आपके प्रोग्राम का। और वन ऑफ द मैसेज आई गॉट इन मैसेज बॉक्स की रियली organizers of CTPD have brought all the gems of the world on this platform of the international conference. Thankful to the whole team. ये किसी पार्टिसिपेंट की तरफ से मैसेज था। तो ये वो चीजें हैं कि मैंने कुछ बताई हैं आपको, लेकिन बहुत सारे ऐसे मैसेजेस हैं जो मेरे पास कल से आ रहे हैं। So let me start formal vote of thanks. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing team of Ctpdcon-Era 2024, a team who made it possible कि 2 days have 48 hours and the duration of the total conference was 46 hours in last 2 days. And you all, and there were 14 international speakers and 34 national speakers, and you coordinated very well, even more than 180 plus paper presenters. So first and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest valedictory session, Professor Dhananjay Joshi, and this vote of thanks is not from our side, from the whole team. Vice Chancellor, Delhi Teachers University, for gracing us with his presence and share valuable insights on educational developments and reform. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Professor Barinder Jeet Kaur, Professor Emerite Mathematics Education and Technical University, Singapore, for gracing our inaugural session as chief guest. Your inspiring insights have set a profound tone for our conference. Thank you, ma'am, for invaluable contribution. I sincerely thank to our distinct speakers, even speakers of the inaugural session, as well as today's speaker, Professor Nele, Professor Nilufar, Professor Renu Malviya ma'am, Professor Nirja Shukla ma'am, Professor K.M. Bhandarkar sir, for sharing your profound insights, expertise. Your thoughtful, provoking presentations have great enriched the discussion, contributed significantly to the success of this conference. We deeply appreciate your time, efforts, and dedication. I extend my special gratitude to our esteemed international speakers. Your insights and expertise have significantly enriched our educational reforms. We deeply value your contribution and the time you have invested in making this conference a remarkable successful. I extend my gratitude to the chairs of our technical session, whose leadership and expertise guided the discussions with great clarity and purpose. Your efforts ensured that the sessions ran smoothly, contributing immensely to the success of this conference. And a very special thanks to co-chairs of the technical session, who summarized the session, who provided invaluable support in managing the session effectively, fostering insightful dialogues and ensuring the engagement of all participants. My special gratitude to the conveners for their invaluable efforts in organizing and guiding the sessions smoothly. I deeply appreciate your commitment and expertise in making this event a memorable one. And after this, our co-conveners. Thanks to you for your unwavering dedication and seamless coordination throughout Ctpdcon-Era. Your behind-the-scenes efforts have been instrumental in ensuring the smooth execution of this event. And our superheroes, our moderators. My sincere gratitude to moderators for their exemplary role in guiding the sessions with such clarity and professionalism. And even they learned a lot during the training also. And they have the, I will say, the major role in the success of this. If somebody will give me the chance who will be on the first ranking for the success of this conference, I will put more. A special appreciation goes to the registration head, Dr. Reena Tiwari, for her coordination and organization. Your smooth handling of registration made the process seamless and ensured the event ran efficiently. My further special appreciation goes to Professor Tanya Gupta, our communication head, for her exceptional efforts in ensuring seamless information flow throughout the conference. Your dedication in managing the communication, promoting engagement, and facilitating collaboration has greatly contributed to the success of. Thereafter, Dr. Jugnu Khattar Bhatia, training head, for her exceptional efforts in digital training to all stakeholders for the virtual event. Either it was moderator, co-convener, convener, all were learning from you. Your dedication and hard work ensured that everyone was equipped with the necessary skills and knowledge and contributing significantly to the success of the conference. And even this is also the part of the empowering teachers, which is our punchline of the Ctpd. In this series, I would like to extend my advanced thanks to the publication head, Dr. Sweta Rani, for her exceptional effort in documenting the conference proceedings and publication of books after the conference. So this is my advanced thanks to Dr. Sweta. We are thankful to our organizing partners for their unconditional support. I'm repeating again, for their unconditional support and collaboration throughout this journey. My gratitude to Board of Trustees and Board of Directors of Ctpd. Your support, vision, guidance have been instrumental in shaping this conference and advancing our mission to enhance educational reforms and advancement. Your commitment to excellence has inspired all of us. In the series, and the most important, I will say, the turning point of the life of many of the members of Ctpd India, I will express my gratitude or appreciation to the founder of Ctpd when we did the first meeting for establishing the Ctpd. Your foresight and dedication establishing this platform have paved the way for meaningful dialogue and the collaboration in the education sector. Your belief in the power of education to transform lives continues to motivate us all. As we conclude this insightful session of Ctpdcon-Era 2024, I would like to extend my gratitude and thanks to the paper presenters. Your dedication, hard work, sharing your research and perspectives have greatly enriched our discussion. Each presentation has brought forth valuable insights that contribute to our understanding of educational reforms. To all our participants, thank you for your active involvement throughout the conference. Thank you, and we hope, not I, we hope to see you again in our future events. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, you are mute. Ma'am, kindly unmute yourself.
So thank you, sir, for such a elaborate and nice vote of thanks. Now, I request everyone to kindly rise for national.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being a part of Ctpdcon-Era 2024. Before you go, I would request all of you to kindly switch on your videos for a group photograph, which we will cherish the whole year through when we come next with Ctpdcon-Era 2025. The feedback forms are already shared in the chat box.
जुगनू मैम, सिक्योरिटी में जाकर ना आप जरा वो कर दीजिए, उसको ऑन कर दीजिए, कुछ लोगों के कैमरे ऊपर।
So before leaving, kindly fill the feedback form so that if there are any changes that we can make in the future programs, it would be done. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you all.
Thank you. धन्यवाद सबका.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, CTPDcon. This is wonderful experience. Thank you again.